Okay. We are currently live. Let me go mess around with. Let me turn this off. We don't need to record. Cool. Okay. We are live. This is our annual Xbox, our Xbox game showcase review that is normally always featured at the exact time of the Sunday show or at the time that they go live. But this year I was working, so I was like, no, I want to make sure that it's a good time for me, because I don't want to cut it too close or anything like that. So the good thing is we're here, we're ready, everything's set up. We have a similar setup from the what is it, the damn shoo. Sorry, I'm trying to get this. The Summer Game Fest. So it's similar to Summer Game Fest, but you guys know this is the Xbox coverage. So we're gonna do a review of that, and then there's like a couple other little showcases that I want to go take a look at, and I'll give my thoughts. PlayStation. I know True Woody's supposed. I already called True Woody. True Woody's supposed to be here soon. I don't know if the other members are gonna be catching up with us. We also have Brian here for the panel, and as I said, it's an open door policy. If anybody else wants to show up and talk, you can. Henry, I think Henry started his vacation today, so I don't think Henry will be tuning in. I sent a notice to Nelson as well, but I don't know if he'll be available. So we're gonna make this really quick. It's not gonna be a long show. I don't want to make it a long show because we started so late. So we're gonna get to it and get up out of here as quick as possible. So maybe chart us about 3 hours, maybe. I was able to catch up with some announcements, but I was not able to see like videos. I didn't watch any live videos or anything. So this will be my first time watching these videos. So let's get started. I will be eating, because if I'm not eating while watching this disaster of a movie, from what you guys are saying in the chat, I'm gonna end up fucking dozing off. I hope not. I left my energy drink at work. I really wanted that. Damn, man, I had brought that shit in the beginning of the shift. I was waiting to sip on that shit, man. It's cool though. I'm probably gonna like take that shit home tomorrow, and I'll have it for on my day off on
the Xbox show.
Yeah, it's Wednesday.
I was about to say, oh god, the Xbox showcase.
Thrash just ended. Yeah, I mean, I know I'm late, man. I had work, man, and I was not taking off for Xbox, not this year. Like, I didn't feel like they were gonna do anything special that I needed to take off. Now, if it was a PlayStation showcase, trust and believe, I would have made sure I put my vacation in for that day off. But Xbox ain't shit. They don't provide anything of true value. Guys, I think we got enough people here. We gotta get started. Okay, like I said, we could be in, we could be out. I know a lot of other people talked about this, but this is gonna be my review of the Xbox Games Showcase with the PlayStation Legion. This is a stand-in for Sunday show, but this is not a episodic Sunday show. So the next episode of the Sunday show should be next Sunday. It's probably a good amount of stuff to talk about. I don't think that gaming news will stop just because we had 3 to 4 different showcases this week, as well as the Switch coming out. I think that we're still gonna have drips of other game developers that did not go to any of these events that still want to release their games, or still want to make sure that we are reminded that their games exist. And trust me, there are tons of game developers that just were not fortunate to make it over to California to any of these showcases, or sign any type of contract with Sony for their state of play, or Xbox for any of their fucking contracts. Okay, let's get started. Now, again, for copyrighted purposes, remember the live stream will be muted. I'm gonna be muting the Elgato on my end because I don't want to get copyrighted. I know they did a lot of deals with third parties, so let's get started. Oh, let me turn that TV down. Fuck. It's loud as fuck. Damn, that shit's still loud.
I was gonna tell you, man.
That shit loud as 7.
Xbox don't know how to just like do the volume right.
No, my TV is loud. My TV is loud. No, it's not their fault. It's not their fault. It's my TV. Okay.
Oh, okay. Gotcha, man.
Xbox Game Studios presents.
Sorry for my cough, guys.
What game is this? Some weird game. I'm guessing it's the Outer Worlds, Outer Wilds, the Outer something.
The Outer Worlds.
Does this have copyrighted music? Let me mute my mic.
Hey, Sherwood.
Don't mute it. What's up?
Nothing else here, hanging with Jay.
Nah, it doesn't have copyrighted music.
Just watching this Xbox showcase.
What is this? It's a pass for me. It's just too fucking goofy. And I love comedy, but this is a little bit much. Is this the Outer Worlds game?
It's the Outer Worlds.
Outer Worlds, okay. I did see that online. I just want to get a couple confirmations, but it does look. I can't confirm yet, but it does look like they're planning on charging $80 for the Outer Worlds 2.
Yes.
So PlayStation gamers, remember, you have to pay for that. Xbox fans do not, because it's going to Game Pass. I will be skipping Persona 4. I made that statement live. I also made that statement again for receipt purposes on Twitter. I don't care what anybody says. If they're not paying for the game, why the fuck should I? Okay, if they're not paying additional price outside of that subscription for Persona 4, don't expect me to pick that shit up day one for $70 fucking. You fucking crazy? Yeah, I would have got that shit day one, $70. If they had to pay for that shit too, or respectfully, you made that shit a PlayStation console exclusive. But they didn't do the right thing. Remember, if it wasn't for the PlayStation gaming community, you wouldn't even be talking about Persona today.
Right.
We held that damn game down before it hit mainstream, before 5 came out. Whether we're talking about Persona 4 on the Vita and what the PlayStation Vita gamers did with that game, or we're talking about Persona 3 on the PS2. So yeah, man, if you really know about Persona and you know how far they came, just like Yakuza, if you know how far Yakuza has came, you know it's the PlayStation gaming community. Even when it came to Final Fantasy, when Nintendo dropped Final Fantasy and then they came over to PlayStation 1, you know, started putting out those games like Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 6, 7, 8, and 9. And then, you know, you had Final Fantasy, obviously 10, and then you had 12. Man, come on, man. Give props to PlayStation for what they did for some of your favorite fucking games. Fuck Xbox.
Well, right? 12 was my favorite, bro. The reason why I got into 12 because of PlayStation. And PlayStation was my favorite system.
Yep.
And not just that, the game was so beautiful, man.
Watch this. In-game footage. Colorful. Very colorful. Oh, it's High on Life. Is it High on Life too?
I've never seen this one before, this game.
I
Yeah, I think it's High on Life too.
thought so too, but they had a different name.
Yeah, they're the only ones that had those weird looking alien guns.
a tight game I would play, but it looks okay.
On the Game Pass Day 1 coming this winter to all platforms.
They
Now,
can have it.
J-Dub had said something that it looks like is the case. These games are, a lot of them, or I would say most, so about 85% or higher, they're heading over to PS5 and Xbox is not shying away from that. So in their promotional trailers at this showcase, they are saying it is coming to PlayStation. So that's interesting. They have embraced the third party. But what I am also not seeing is that none of these games have a Nintendo Switch 2 label on it. So that's saying
Not
something.
some of them did.
Yes.
Some of them, I think 1 or 2 games did.
Out of 85% that is on PS5, that's not a lot.
Nah, it's not.
J-Dub had made a collage of images, and he he posted, and it isolated when it said also on PS5 on every release of every trailer for today, and it was a lot. It was a lot. It had been like almost 30 games.
God damn, that really is a lot.
So Switch only getting 2. That ain't shit. 2 or 3, that ain't shit. Was one of them grounded too?
No.
Oh wow.
The other 2 didn't come on either platform.
Plague Tale going to Game Pass Day 1, that's a skip. Everything that they say go to Game Pass that's coming to PlayStation is a skip. And that's a fact. I'm gonna stand everything. on my yep, that's gonna be everything. I'm gonna stand on my fucking word, bro. Stand right by my word. I did that shit on the last year and the year before that. Oh, they about to show off the handheld. Call it handheld pack.
Yep.
What's gonna be real funny is Xbox fans need to understand, because they have a handheld does not mean handheld fans are going to buy their handheld. This handheld is actually going to be brought by the Xbox gamer, because everybody else already has a dedicated handheld they want. Even if it's a ROG Ally, they already have different ROG Ally devices out here. The Switch 2 just came out, although it's a shitty device. And then you got the Steam Deck, and God behold, you already know they're coming out with a part 2 of the Steam Deck. So this device is going to be, well, it's going to need to be supported by the Xbox faithful. And if it's not,
Beast of Resurrection. That game looks fire.
It's gonna be dead on arrival if it don't.
Yeah, it's gonna be dead on arrival, but it's also gonna prove again to Microsoft that they shouldn't listen to Xbox fans, because they made this in reaction to what Xbox fans have been making up. They never were going to make this. They only made this because these idiots kept talking about it. Prime example.
Why do you think they canceled their internal one? No, not canceled. They put it on hold. They want to see if this actually sells.
Exactly. And then listen to this. Prime example. You saw what happened with Truth in WWE for wrestling. They brought him back because of fan feedback. Nothing else.
Yeah.
It was only fan feedback. So that, again, people need to understand, fan feedback is a powerful thing. When the customer demands something on that type of level, they're going to listen. When you have every type of crazy Xbox fan running around the internet for the last 3 fucking years talking about some fucking handheld, they're going to end up making it. They're not making it because they were originally making it and it got leaked. No, they made it because you idiots kept asking for it. Good luck. I won't be there. Truity won't be there. Brian won't be there. Other PlayStation gamers won't be there. Nintendo fans won't be there. PC Steam Deck players won't be there. PC alternative handheld device users, they won't be there. this device is going to be held up by the Xbox community, and if it's not, it's going to fail, and it is going to send yet another message to Microsoft. These dudes are not worth saving. And what I mean by that is whatever last ditch effort you think's coming next year, whatever last ditch effort you think is coming in the next generation, it ain't going to be as powerful as you want it to be. Again, y'all asked for this. Y'all did. We did not. The PlayStation gaming community, we have no reason to go back to Xbox. We're getting all your fucking games that matter.
Plus, it make no sense to even get
it. We sure are.
Nintendo fans, you already know. They are dedicated and loyal. They just got a new handheld. Like I said, Steam Deck fans, why the fuck would they go with your shit? They already have a dedicated handheld. Bro, this shit about to be really fucking funny.
I know.
When you go online and you only see the really, really hardcore fans, or the ones that are given they're given this game for free, for review purposes. And then nobody else that you know has one of these things. I remember this happened years ago with my brother. Y'all remember the Zune? Zune by Microsoft? It was Microsoft's attempt at going head to head with Apple with the iPhone. The iPod. And it had not done very well at all. It had not done very well at all. It flopped. It wasn't like a horrible device, but it flopped because, again, it was made for the Xbox fan, and they really weren't all about that. It was made for the Microsoft fan, and it wasn't made for that. The people that wanted an iPod, they got an iPod. They didn't want an alternative. The popular thing was to get a fucking iPod.
The problem with this device though, Jay, is because it's third party and then they don't have anything to sell. They don't have anything to sell except for the platform.
Somebody said JayTech. So, how will the Steam Deck run on this device? What do you mean? How will the Steam Deck? We're talking like the device is going to use Steam. Steam Deck is a handheld. I think your question should be rephrased as how will Steam run on that handheld, and I don't know. We know that it is because it is a open source handheld. It is not the dedicated handheld that a lot of you guys think it is. This game is a day one. This game by the people that did Witcher. This game is a day one. A good vampire title. I need it. Especially, I watched Sinners. I watched Sinners, and then I ended up watching a reaction to Sinners, because the movie just came out digital. I watched the reaction last night, and I would really love for some more people to make vampire games. So it is Play Everywhere. It is not going to Game Pass, but they did get the promotional rights for the reveal of the gameplay today.
Yeah, I was thinking about going to see that movie, Sinners.
Well, you can own it. It's out digital.
Oh shit, sweet.
I know that I saw something about a Pokemon game that they're going to be showing off. This was what people thought. They thought it was like Super Mario when they saw the green tunnel. Oh, that was funny.
Oh yeah, it's nice. It's Super
Mario. Yeah, that was interesting. I saw that running around, and then everybody like really quickly just did not understand. Like Nintendo will never. Never on their fucking life will they ever put a Mario game on fucking Xbox. Yeah, bro, Xbox can continue to put games on Nintendo, but Nintendo will never give you shit. They have a console to sell. They believe in exclusives.
That's exactly right.
We having fun today. Big shout out to the support. I love it. Thank you for being here. Meat Boy looks good. I remember when it was when it first came out, it was like pixelated and shit. But it's going to Game Pass day one, so it's a skip. But I remember Meat Boy was like super pixelated. It was like an indie game, very popular. Now it's 3D. I like that. I like that evolution for that studio. Supportive.
But
I just won't be supporting you day one because again, you're giving your game away for free, so you don't think it's worth shit. So why should I buy it?
Yeah, again, another game skipping the Switch too.
Platinum Games, and Koei Tecmo. Oh, okay. This is Ninja Gaiden 4.
Yeah.
I know these games started on the original Xbox, but they're not gonna sell on this new generation.
I'm not gonna lie, that guarantee that little fire right there. I'm not buying on Xbox, hell no. But
they're not gonna buy this game, sadly.
I'm gonna buy that on PlayStation. On my PlayStation 5, I want to be on there.
Yeah, I know. It's a multi-platform game. We know, buddy. We know. This game is multi-platform. You don't even have to tell us that you're gonna not buy it on Xbox. Because the game is available on all other platforms. What I'm waiting to see is this one, Truity, do you remember if this one's going to Game Pass day one?
No, it's not.
It's not? Okay.
I love Ninja Gaiden.
What's going on, everybody? I cannot see the people in the chat.
Hey guys in the chat, what's up?
That chat box is small as fuck. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna switch over to YouTube real quick and I'll see who's in the chat. We got Ice Cream, Stardust, Joseph, Arnold, Lucci Sky, Devontae Carter, Astro, Mass Produce, Lorenzo Carter. God damn, everybody and their mother in here. Y'all ready to see Xbox, PlayStation Gamer 51, Gamer Goon 53, a member of this channel. Big shout out to him.
I think this one is going to Game Pass. I think. Yeah.
That one went to Game Pass. Okay. I mean, the developers. I want everybody to understand. You know, when I say I'm not picking up a game that's got announcement for Game Pass, I'm not hurting the developer by not buying it. You're not hurting the developer by not buying it. They already got paid a certain amount of money to put it on Game Pass. Enough for them to ignore, oh, you're going to lose money on Xbox. So they're good. In some cases, they get enough money to cover the cost of the game. And then it's like the PlayStation gamers that would give them more money to make profit. So again, they can go on to make another game. But in reality, you know, Game Pass is just like, hey, I play a little bit, and if I like it, I buy it. But, as we know, that never happens. You play it a little bit, and then you stop playing it, and then you move on to the next game, and you do the same thing. You never actually complete the games on Game Pass. We know this because of all the statistics. We also know that they don't buy games that they test out on Game Pass. So, again, the PlayStation gamer is left holding the bag to support this developer and make sure they don't fucking go bankrupt. And I don't like it.
Yeah, that's the reason why Final Fantasy 14 flopped on the Xbox, because not many people on Xbox like Final Fantasy 14.
$15 flop too.
13 as well flopped any harder back then, but it was a little bit more successful on the PS3. A lot more successful, even though it wasn't the best.
So this was the game. So this was interesting. Yeah, the performance is ass for this game, but this is a game by Game Freak. Game Freak normally makes all those Pokemon games, especially the ones that look really, really bad on Switch.
What is Game Freak doing making a game for other platforms?
Well, that was the question that everybody on the line has, and I have no answer for it. I'm just as confused as you. But I would assume that the bad reception for their games on Nintendo led to Nintendo not wanting to renew a contract with them, and then they wanted to do something else. What I love about this is that this game isn't going to the Switch 2. Because of course the Switch 2 can't handle a game like this.
I think they just didn't want anything to do with Nintendo anymore. Like I think
exactly because they know the sacrifice they have to exactly. They know how the sacrifice they have to make on visuals. It's going to
and you know what's funny?
It's going to Game Pass day one. That's a pass.
Oh yeah, I know it is.
Damn, man.
I know it is.
I ain't buying
I don't think this is coming to all platforms though. So I don't.
It is. I looked at it. It is.
Tell you
It's coming to Steam. It's coming to PS5. It's not going to Xbox.
Tell you what, man, it looked like a great game. I probably might pick it up.
It do look good.
Hell yeah.
I'm not skipping these games forever. I'm just skipping them at launch. I'm gonna pick them up when they're on discount.
I can't remember what that game was called though.
But you know what's really shocked me is that
Hold on, Brian.
My bad, bro.
I'm always here to help my buddy out. Always here to help True Woody out. It's called Beast of Reincarnation, True Woody. That's the name of the game.
That's the one I was hyped for.
That was the game that we just looked at from Game Freak, the people that used to do all the Pokemon games. Literally all of them.
Yeah,
I really think their contract with Nintendo is over, but they can't. Like Nintendo shouldn't be mad at Game Freak. The Game Freak couldn't make a good Pokemon game on that shitty ass hardware.
Right.
So now look at them one game without putting it on Nintendo, and look at how good it looks. That proves that Nintendo's hardware is ass, complete ass.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's going on?
Yo.
Shit. I keep forgetting your fucking name. Green Man. Yeah, Green Man, what's going on?
I think Game Freak is an independent studio. So, I mean, they've always been able to work with other publishers, but they
never have. So. That's why it's so shocking to everybody. It's like, this is the first time you made a game that hasn't been Pokemon. I don't even know a game they made that wasn't Nintendo.
I don't think they've ever made any other game except Pokemon.
That's the most shocking thing ever.
Yeah, it's a big
They do have a pivot. So Game Freak has a pivot if they're tired of Nintendo and the Pokemon company's nonsense. Because, I mean, they're showing that they have the talent to make better games.
Definitely. And I never doubted that they had the talent, but they've always been restricted to shitty hardware. And this is, like I said before you just joined, this proves that Nintendo has shitty hardware. That one game basically we just saw Pokemon. It relaunched on the new Nintendo, and it's like enhanced a little bit. Even that enhanced version compared to what we just saw, bro, it proves that Nintendo is completely ass.
Yeah, because they want so many Pokemon games to come out at a time. So I mean, but you also, if you're using better hardware, you don't have the time or budget to make a better game, and it still comes out every other year. So
imagine if Nintendo had enough power for Game Freak to cook like that. Pokemon could look good.
It would have been way better than them shitty Pokemon games that came out recently.
I've always liked Digimon more than Pokemon, but take that for an example. Look at the new Digimon Cyber Sleuth sequel. You can run around Japan a little bit. The animations are more improved. Character models are more improved. They also added English voice acting. It's a lot more going on. It's a lot more of an upgrade than a previous installment. But when you look at the last Pokemon game versus the newest one, you can't really tell the difference. Oh, they allow you to walk around in the combat now, but it's like I was doing that with Ni no Kuni. So
right. when I played Pokemon as a kid, I expected Pokemon today to be way better than what it is.
Oh,
So.
we all did. We were
Yo,
all right
yeah,
there, bro.
yeah.
Yo, I love Pokemon so much,
think-
bro.
I think the one
Mm-hmm.
I really liked that was that gave me that sense, and that was GameCube. The ones on GameCube.
Oh, right, yeah. XD Gale of Darkness and
Oh, yeah.
Coliseum.
Exactly. They
were my favorite.
really was like, okay, yeah, this is what Pokemon. And then they just after that with the Wii, bro. I don't know, this sound weird, but I don't think anybody's ever said this or thought of it this way. I think the Wii was a much bigger downgrade to the GameCube.
It was.
Because with the GameCube, they went all for power. For the Wii, it was like, we're going for the experience. We don't care about power. It doesn't matter what you do.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't even that big of an upgrade in visuals over what GameCube was doing.
Yeah, it was basically, I mean, yeah, it was about the same power of a game.
Yeah, because remember, they did the Zelda, that's the first time they did the Zelda thing. Where they released the Zelda on the last gen console and the new console, and it didn't look different. It was Twilight Princess.
Yeah, Twilight Princess.
I love that game.
It was almost no fucking difference at all. I mean, Nintendo is their own worst enemy, man.
I know. I expect them to do better than this, to be honest with you.
Well, they don't have to do better in their personal opinion, in their eyes, because their fans are always gonna be there. Their fans are always gonna buy their games. This Clockwork game, it looks cool, but it's just a pass. It's a little generic for me. Huh? Even when this shit come over here, it's a pass. It's too much gun shit, but I know why now. Now that you just said what you said, I know why it's all that gun shit. Because of Xbox.
That's pretty much what Xbox gamers want. So
exactly. All I'm gonna say, I hope y'all buy it. But we know you're not gonna do that.
Buy it. Nigga, these Xbox these don't buy shit.
Hold on, they said coming in due time, but they didn't announce the platform, so we.
Yeah, because the PS5 version ain't ready yet. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah, no platform is confirmed at the end. Matt Booty, the Booty Man himself, is on screen.
When that PS5 version's ready, we'll get a release date for all the platforms. So.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, they want to make their money, bro. They want to make their money. And they do believe that we're stupid. They're like, oh man, we're giving you the opportunity to play this game, even if it's being given away for free on here, you still buy it. I know I'm never the only one that's hesitant to buy a game that's also released game on Game Pass day one. You want to know why? Because that said game sells worse than a game that's multi-plat and not put on Game Pass day one. There's tons of examples. So a lot of other gamers are hesitant to support a game that's releasing day and date on Game Pass, but also being sold over here for us at top price. I mean, think about that. The Outer Worlds 2 coming out at $80 over here, and on Game Pass it'll be free. How many PlayStation fans want to be called an idiot for paying $80 for a game that's being given away for free? I know I wouldn't.
They charging $80 for Outer Worlds 2. Nintendo charging $80 for Mario Kart. What Sony's still charging $70 for Death Stranding 2 and Ghost of Yotei. Man, if I was in charge of Sony, bro, I would be feeling some sort of way. Like the PlayStation games are better. They put more money into it, but they're charging less. I mean, it's good for us, but for them, they got to feel some sort of way.
Eventually, they're going to go up. But right now, they look very pro-consumer by being the last person to go up on prices.
Yeah, I think they're going to ride out the rest of this year before they raise like the console and the game prices.
Yeah. And yo,
what's up?
I was about to say, yo, Jay, I'll take your advice about getting an OLED.
Yeah. You should
definitely gonna. I think I might. Yeah, you think I should get the PS5 Pro first or the OLED?
I don't know, man. I can't make that decision for you. But I'm sure True Woody will find some time to send you a video of the OLED review that he sent me for the TV that we got. so you can get that TV and learn about that TV.
Sure.
What is this?
LG.
Oh, this is Grounded 2.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah.
Who the fuck asked for this damn game?
Really?
I know the Xbox fans did not ask for Grounded 2. It ain't no fucking way.
Stops up there says
What the fuck is going
man.
on over here?
They smoking.
You know what? It's about time for me to watch Honey, I Shrunk the Kids again. 'Cause I'd rather watch that movie 10 times in a fucking row to play this game one time. It looks the fucking same. Ain't no fucking way in hell. Ain't no way.
No, it legit looks the same.
They think Xbox fans are stupid.
They are.
Why not just announce that this is an expansion pack?
Because they want. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Because the kids are older.
If they have an oatmeal cream pie in this game, I'll tell you that. I'll pick the game up. Where's the oatmeal cream pie? Oh, I don't see it. No. See some fucking ice cream. Let me rewind that. That was stupid. That was one of those games that it didn't even sell good. It didn't even do good. No one asked for a fucking sequel. But again, PlayStation gamers, you guys did a great job. You picked this shit up when it came over here. Oh, it's going in the game preview. Yeah, exactly, because that shit ain't finished. That's why it looked like it's still part 1. Oh, Jesus. God damn.
I didn't see a game preview.
Hey, what the license?
Yeah, it's
now?
going straight to game preview. I think some like in July or something. It's
Tell you
really
what,
bad so far. Like it's a Game Pass showcase, and it's like it's not really given like I don't know. It's like that wow factor. I haven't seen it yet.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what the license show now on Xbox over there, man?
They said it sold. Somebody in the chat said Grounded sold less than 1 million on PlayStation.
No, I think it's sold just about 1 million.
It doesn't matter what it sold. It's still better than fucking Xbox.
That is true.
They didn't buy the fucking name at all. Nobody talks about this Bloober Team game online. That's why I'm glad I did the fucking review today, because obviously not. Oh, this is the Chronos shit. Okay, never mind. I did hear about Chronos, but I didn't see anybody show it.
There's only 2 games I like on this show.
Oh, this shit definitely going to Game Pass day 1 though, because I know Bloober Team has relations with Microsoft.
Yeah, I was just about to say the rest of the games on there is shit, except the 2 games I saw so far.
Oh, it's not going to Game Pass day 1? What? Bloober Team?
That's what I'm saying. Not everything that was shown is going to Game Pass. It's actually kind of interesting.
That's a shock. Elder Scrolls.
And on top of that, it's going to every platform.
Why does game still look like it was made on the 360?
You know what's funny, guys? I turned on my TV. You know my TV is a smart TV, right?
Yeah.
Microsoft is trying to force me to get Game Pass on my TV with streaming, and I was like, hell no.
Yeah, me too.
I wish I could get that. I wish I could get that shit off, bro. They try their best trying to get people to Game Pass.
So what? They finally have pets on fucking Elder Scrolls. Isn't that like outdated because most popular MMOs already have pets?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And these graphics look at least 2 to 3
Oh,
generations ago. Like, wow,
well,
this is
go on,
bad.
to be quite fair, it did start last generation, but yeah.
I've seen better games last generation than this.
Oh yeah, because this is an MMO. All this.
I mean, I've played a lot. Me and you have both have played a lot of MMOs and some free to play ones. Yeah, this is a Bethesda
Oh,
thing, bro. This is nasty. And see, this is just fucking commercial and shit. The real game looks even worse. Ain't no way. Get the fuck out of my face. Ain't no way I'm ever stepping foot in a dumbass game. Fuck out of my face. Oblivion. That's it. That's all I ever wanted. That's all. That's it. I don't need nothing else from y'all. And that damn game still broke. Shit, it ended up starting to crash after my fucking 100 hours. I had to stop playing it. I'm gonna try to go back on there and see what I can get done, but yeah, that motherfucker, that shit still got all the same bugs as fucking over 15 something years ago when it released on PS3 and 360, and that's fucking crazy.
I might have to create
It kept all the bugs and glitches in the game.
So the game that's showing right now, did you notice it's got the exact same premise as Returnal?
I did notice that. I was about to say it's
Female astronaut crash landing on a planet.
The fuck, even the fucking gloves look the same. Wait up, what the fuck's going on here?
They copied, yeah, I know.
It just don't look as good.
Yeah, it looks like it's more of like a platformer, like adventure game than a shooter.
It's using one of my favorite fucking songs. I love that song. But it's a song that you use when you really try to hype something up. And there's a couple of times I've heard that song where something was trying to get hyped up and it didn't live up to the song's hype. Mm-hmm. And this is one of those times. This is what we call pass. So it's a Returnal with a black chick. And no fucking gun.
And no gun, yeah.
No enemies. All I saw her is climbing fucking like Mount Everest and some dumb shit.
Probably climbing it is the game mechanic. I don't know.
And it's a white dude. I don't get it. And I don't care to. ESA, European Space Agency. Going day one of Game Pass, of course. And I mean, right there, that's a perfect fit for Game Pass. A game nobody wants.
The only one anyone's going to play it. So
exactly, a game that nobody wants. So far, this showcase is ass.
Yeah,
like
I was shocked, dude. They actually did worse than Jeff.
Man, I was like, bro, can you get any worse than that? Now, what the fuck am I watching now? What kind of weird shit is this? I already know this going to Game Pass. I can look at those visuals and animations and say this is a Game Pass fodder. That water looks like fucking ass. Oh, it's a shooting game. Black dude gives you a fucking gun. Of course it's a shooting game because, you know, it's Xbox. They need a gun. They don't really.
Xbox falling, man. They used to have better games in 2005, but compared to 2005, man, their games are shit.
Yeah.
And I will say too, like them making a native handheld to compete with the Switch they did not understand the assignment because Nintendo gamers love Japanese games. What did they not show at this showcase? They didn't show enough Japanese games.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. They did. Well, I agree with you, but from what I heard, Persona was shown and two Final Fantasies, which are already on Xbox. See. Yeah, already on PlayStation and already on Nintendo. Persona.
But then the problem is, as well is that Xbox gamers don't like Japanese games, so they're in a bit of a conundrum trying to compete with Nintendo, but they can't show the games that they need to compete with Nintendo.
Again, this is why, as a company, they should not have listened to the Xbox fans. Because we talked about this. They listened to them to make the handheld. We know that Microsoft didn't think of that fucking shit by themselves. They did not say, we should go take Nintendo on head to head. We saw what Nintendo. Like, bro, there's no way they was like, yeah, let's go take Nintendo on. No. They got the message from their fans, and they were like, they really love us. They really love the idea of a handheld. Maybe if we make a handheld, people will like us again. Bro, again, they falling for a trap. A trap that was set by their own fucking fans. And that's what's so fucking crazy, bro. Their own fans say, oh yeah, if you buy Activision and you own Call of Duty, everything will fall in place. What happened? If you buy Bethesda and you own Elder Scrolls, everything is set in place. Before you could even make those games exclusive, you saw how much money you lost. Why? Because how much money it cost to pick up both of those studios. And you never recoup your fucking loss. I don't care what every Xbox, there's names I can call, but I don't want to be disrespectful. But every one of these crazy Xbox fans, right, over the last 4 years on this bullshit acquisition tour, these guys need to understand. No, a lot of these guys said, pundits, journalists, insiders, fake journalists, they all said, oh yeah, they'll make the money back in the first year. Yeah, they'll make the money back. Microsoft never confirmed they made the money back yet. And Phil Spencer never confirmed it. Xbox never confirmed it. No one has confirmed that they made their money back off of the acquisition of Activision and Bethesda. No one said they made their money back. So no, they didn't make their money back. They're still losing money. And that's why they had to rapidly go third party. They went third party faster than they wanted to. It is because they had to make their money back. They knew that it would take them forever. I think somebody said it would be close to like 2035 before they actually make their money back from the acquisition of Activision. 2035. What's this? A shooting game? What kind of shooting game is this? Oh, you got a Japanese schoolgirl and then an army guy? That's a weird dynamic. Interesting, though. It's definitely a game from China. Zombies? Zombies too? I'm interested. This is a very different dynamic. Obviously not an American game. Camera angle looks really good. Gunplay looks good. Graphics look good. Oh, this looks like a solid shit. This looks solid to me.
I don't think this one is all platform, but I'm not sure. I don't remember.
I know you don't. That's why we watch it. Well, that's why we doing a review. So we all can remember.
So far, it looks so damn good.
Looks good. Looks solid. Muddang 2 Hearts. It's coming to all platforms, and it's not going to Game Pass. It's coming out 2026. By all platforms, people, I am not talking about Switch 2. Trust me, if it was going to Switch 2, I would announce that. But it is not going to Switch 2. I mean, you could take a fucking look. God damn! You can take a look at that shit. There's no fucking way that game's going to run on Switch. You know what, man? I'm a be nice because it's not going to Game Pass. That is definitely a day one. I'm not even gonna fucking sit up here in front. That's a day one. I
Oh,
like
yeah,
the
that was-
concept of that and how different it is to more Americanized first person shooters. I really like what I just saw there. That was actually pretty damn good. I can't wait to see more of that.
I tell you what, Nintendo got a bad reckoning because a lot of their games are gonna be skipped.
A lot of people used to tell me this is happening or going to happen because they didn't release those dev kits. However, that's their fault. No one told you. Nobody told you to be stingy with your dev kits. Have you ever? You guys need to go to a sorry for cutting you off like 8 times now.
Oh, no
you need
problem.
to go to one of those any store and go to the electronics section and go look at the Nintendo Switch 2 games that they have. It's really not a lot. I think it's about 10 games.
That's odd.
And most of the 10 games are just re-releases. Or
they're
games
trying
that
to
are like already been like games that you've already played on big boy consoles. So if you like get those games out the way, it might be like one game, and I think it's Mario Kart, which is basically just an open world Mario Kart 8.
Yeah, there's a lot of new games shown these past couple of days, but they're not coming to Switch 2. So
exactly,
Nintendo still has to figure out. They still need to figure out their third party
and
support.
you know they're not getting Resistance 9. You know, this one's going to Switch. That one's going to Switch, of course, because you saw how it looked. That one's going to Switch to Woody. But
Which
again,
one?
the one we just slept on. Yeah, the game we just saw.
Oh yeah, Planet of Lana 2, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to Switch. Of course that's going to Switch. If it's a game that you know you probably could run on your cell phone, it's probably going to go to Switch. I mean, that's a horrible analogy because cell phones have some really good looking games, but you get my point. I'm serious. Like, cell phones got some really good looking games now. Nintendo is really fucking up right now, man. Like, they do not look good. Is this that fishing game you were telling me about, Truity? You know how much I love fishing.
Yeah.
But it's Fallout. You're fishing in Fallout. So, yeah, that's a pass for me, buddy. And it's Fallout 76 too. So you already, that's ass.
That's the bad one. That's a bad one.
Yeah, they're all.
I don't even like playing that one. I don't even like playing that one myself.
I'm skipping that one. Period.
So I'm guessing the water is not contaminated.
No,
from all the
it is.
nuclear warfare?
It is.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, you getting a lot of mutant fish. Yeah.
Everything in Fallout.
I mean, I know it's a game as a service, and I know they want to continue to make money off this, but just let it go, man. It's all right. Let it go.
Not that no one's paying for the DLC. The DLCs are all free anyway, so.
That's cool. It still looks like complete ass. Bethesda, man. Bethesda,
the only thing
about Bethesda, their engine is ass.
The only thing I find interesting though, they bring it to next gen console. Probably the graphics will be a little bit better. A little bit. I don't know.
You should go buy it and support it. And
I already have Stranger Things. I didn't know it was gonna be that bad though.
I did. I tried to tell you, but you didn't listen.
You didn't tell me this.
Don't trust me. I did about Starfield too. Multiple times.
Nigga.
Multiple times. And it's on the live streams too. Multiple live streams. Okay, here we go. This is the silent this is solo leveling game.
Yeah. It does look good though, the solo leveling. But that was Xbox only. But it will come over eventually.
I mean, it all depends if they want the developer to make money. If not, then they're just stick with Xbox. Did you see anything that said like Game Pass?
I think it was.
Yeah, it's solo leveling. It does look good. I see some weak points, but I like it, right? Because I like solo leveling, but it's not a day one. it's not realistic. Because in solo leveling, it was only one of him. On this game, there's like 4 of him.
No, they're not. There are times. Oh, you mean four of the same character? Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of breaks the
Yeah,
immersion.
because they try to do like co-op and shit. That don't make no sense because
Coming fall to Xbox PC, Xbox Series X, and Play Anywhere. It's not on Game Pass. How they got look? You know what? You know what, bro? You know what? I gotta do research on what you told me because there was something that I think that you didn't know.
No, you asked if it was some of the places, and I said no.
What is the name
No,
of the solo leveling game on cell phone?
The name of the solo leveling game on mobile is Solo Leveling: Arise. It is available on Android and iOS.
They're getting the cell phone game, True Woody.
Oh,
the name of this game is Solo Leveling Arise, and then it has another subtitle. They're getting the cell phone game.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. That it kind of stuck out to me with the Arise thing. I was like, no, I heard of this before, and it didn't look like it was like made ground up because what Japanese studio would do that? Microsoft paid them, but they're not gonna put it on Game Pass because it's not gonna be good. Here, this is that little Pokemon game. It's kind of giving me vibes of that one game we were keeping track of.
Power?
No. There was another Pokemon style game we were keeping track of by the makers of Crimson Desert.
What
I know you can't remember the name, so don't even try. I can't remember it either.
Nintendo got their lawyers ready.
That's what I was saying. I was saying, look, if that game comes over, hold on, let me go back because they be going quick. If that game comes over to PlayStation, you already know me. I'll pick it up, but if it's pick upable, I hope it's. I mean, I love me like my little Digimon Pokemon games. It's Play Anywhere, not Game Pass.
Okay, that's good.
Starting to see a lot of them. Starting to see a lot of them, and starting to see a lot of them being JayTechTV. Big shout out to you guys in the chat.
There you go. Well, thank you guys.
I couldn't remember that. You know, I told you to. It's taking too long, so I'm forgetting about it. We saw that shit 3 years ago. Plus, I think almost 4 years ago now.
Oh yeah, they got a couple cameos in this Tony Hawk remaster.
I wasn't a fan of the one that I did see. I saw something about Ninja Turtles, but it was like based off of that new movie that I watched the new movie. It was not good. I would rather go watch the classic live action one, the first one, multiple times than watch that new one. I was very, very disappointed they added that Ninja Turtles on this one. They could have went with the live action Ninja Turtles. Everybody would have been there. They would have been loving it. Oh, they got a haunted house. They got a Halloween neighborhood. I'll fuck with that. You know I got 1 and 2. I might get 3 and 4 just to complete my collection. Buy a standard edition. Yeah, my boy Bam Margera is in here. Yeah, exactly. Get my boy Bam back in that bitch. They tried to withhold him from being in there, but Tony said, nah, we about to put him in there. Good shit. Yeah, this little weirdo, cartoony looking Ninja Turtles. I'm not a fan of that ever. Damn, they should have used a live action movie one. Looks cool, looks fun. Oh, you're in a pinball. Oh, that's nice. That's different. And then you got the Doom guy.
Yeah.
Play the demo today. Whoa, they really want you to buy the game.
What demo for what?
The Tony Hawk game.
Oh yeah, they but they had a demo for the first one too.
I don't remember that shit.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't remember that shit. Tony Hawk games normally don't have demos because, like I said, it's a loophole. You can play the fuck out of a demo and enjoy that shit forever. Never have to buy the game. That's why they stopped doing demos, you know, after the PS1 and 2 generations. Because some people just
I know. I mean, but like when they did the collection,
Tony
they
Hawk
had a
demo.
The show's over?
No.
Oh.
Let's try to see. Boy, True, what are you talking about? Because, see, I picked up Tony Hawk, so I would know if it had a demo. And I know that if it had a demo, I would have captured gameplay and everything like that. I don't remember that shit having a demo. Because, again, bro, I think back in the day, like, Tony Hawk was, like, on a demo disc. And, bro, like, me and, like, other people, they would just play the fuck out of a demo disc. They would not buy the game, bro. So I know if they would have added that, the modern day Tony Hawk 1 and 2 on a demo, nah, bro. Nah. We would not play that shit, bro. We would not buy the real game, bro. That's why they stopped demos. But again, this is on Game Pass. They are desperate to get this game to sell. This is the first time they've done this in a while since the demo disc. Yeah, I can't find a demo for the first one, man.
The first two.
Blah, 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 bliggity, bloom, blue. Purchase error. You can't buy this product for the following reasons. You need the following products before you can make the purchase. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3+4 Cross Generation or Deluxe Edition. So you cannot download the demo if you don't pre-order the game. I know I'm right. I know you don't think I'm right at all. Ever. That's cool. But I know I'm right. Yeah, you have to pre-order the game in order to play the demo. It's not free.
That don't even make sense.
Yeah, the first one did not have a demo. I stand by what I said, Truity. It's all right.
Fair enough. I'm
Nick, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. If Tony Hawk had a demo, they would not sell any copies. It's simple as that. Never, because you could play that demo over and over and over again. You could ask anybody in the fucking chat. When those demo discs came out, we got the best out of that shit. Sometimes you wouldn't even have to, bro. Even on PS3 has some amazing demos. You just keep playing a demo, bro. I didn't even buy Uncharted 1 until like a year or two. It could have been a year after I just kept playing the demo and multiple times, like until I was like, man, I need to buy this game. And I ended up picking it up and playing it and beating it. And luckily, it was in time for part 2 to start getting promoted, and I saw that on the E3. I was like, damn, let me get that shit. And it had multiplayer, and the rest was history. But when it came to Uncharted, I didn't pick that shit up day one. I was playing the fuck out of the demo over and over and over again. Because there was no limit. Ratchet and Clank Tools of Destruction had a demo on PS3. Just kept playing it over and over and over again. Until I liked it enough, I said, you know what, fuck, let me go buy this damn game.
Yeah, I think Tools of Destruction, they got you.
Yeah, Tony Hawk hasn't had a demo since the demo disc on PS1, bro. Trust me, I know, bro. Because I would have remembered because I would have done a live stream playing it. It would have been on my library.
It's still not giving you a proper demo. You have to.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You gotta pre-order that shit to play the demo. They think they fucking slick. Fuck out my face. Now you're not getting a purchase. Pick that shit up on sale. Ape Escape demo. Yeah, I was on that shit too. Everybody knows about the PlayStation demo disc. And how much fun you had off of that before you actually brought a game.
Bro, sometimes you get
what we looking at now? We looking at some indie game? Look like a Metroidvania type. Might be a little woke. So some girl on girl action.
Thank you, man.
Oh yeah, this is woke. It's like a woke Castlevania. All girls.
Oh, all girl. Oh, wow, I didn't know.
No, not no anime bullshit. Sadly.
This nigga sound girl actually.
Yeah, it's a pass. It looked weak enough to go to the Switch too, though. So they definitely.
I think it does.
Yeah, it definitely say Switch at the end. This is a lame game. Okay, man, this shit started to put me to fucking sleep. Truity, fix it. Truity, fix it.
Yo, what's up?
Fix
It's
it.
what?
Make this not make me go to sleep.
Sorry, that's gonna happen.
That's going
Tell you what,
Game
bro.
Pass, by the way.
This Xbox showcase almost putting me to sleep right now.
Oh, we
I'm
got
trying
some
to-
Gears of War. Had that Gears of War gameplay.
I did tell you who you're gonna see Gears of War.
Oh yeah,
They
that's what
had-
we
they-
looking
they
for.
covered up.
Running on PS5 Pro. Wouldn't that be fucking pissed off? That would piss off a lot of people. What?
It looks like everyone was correct. Though. It is what it was.
I picked the big one. You wanna know why?
Why?
Because they're gonna prove a point when they read off the sales projection and talk about how good it sold. And the PlayStation fans could say we the reason why it's so good. Because we know y'all motherfuckers buy it. I heard a lot of Xbox fans when they got announced. Oh, 120 frames per second? Woo, baby! Split screen co-op? Uh-oh!
Yep.
Uh-oh!
Dang.
That's Gears of War!
You said what now? I heard you call my name.
Oh, look at the time this nigga pops in.
Only time I need to pop in.
Gears of War!
Only time I need to pop in. That entire show was boring as fuck.
With a capital H. August 26th.
You know what's crazy, Jay?
Put my money down on soon this week. What is it? Is it available now?
Yes.
Yeah,
It's already available for pre-order.
I might put my money
Hear me
down
clearly.
now.
Hear me clearly, okay? I had that bitch on my wish list. I got no notification. My intuition told me that bitch has to fucking have an announcement for a release date. Sure enough, boom.
Yeah,
Not a release date, but a pre-order.
Yeah.
So I hit the store, and sure enough, maybe an hour after that raggedy ass show, that shit hit the motherfucking store. Right? Pre-ordered on the spot, no questions asked. Boom. Once you pre-order, you got to download the beta. Okay? The multiplayer beta. But the beta is not accessible until 4 days
4 days what?
from now
Okay.
for the beta.
Wait,
Multiplayer.
4 days from now?
It's about
Yes,
time
4 days from now.
Yeah, it's about time for me to pick that up right now. I gotta make a fucking statement. A statement has to be made. Y'all think I'm joking?
That's 40.
I think a lot of y'all think that I'm fucking joking.
Nigga, that's cheap, nigga. $40 ain't nothing.
Exactly. Pay for meals cost more than that. A lot of times.
Right? I low key bought lunch the other day, and that was like $30-40.
I brought
bro.
Game Pass that costs more than that.
You bought Game Pass? Good job.
Wait a what? I'm confused. Game Pass. I got it. How much was the game after tax, Afro?
I didn't even pay attention, bro. It was $39.99.
$39.99.
Yep.
It's probably-
And then
it's probably gonna be
whatever your
it's
sales
probably
tax is,
$4.50.
are you 6% over there?
Nah, I'm 90%.
Said 6%. Didn't say
Oh,
60.
oh, sorry. No, I'm 9%.
It's probably going to be 42 or 43.
What happened if JTech picked up brought an Xbox game, pre-ordered an Xbox game day one? Like, would the world like collapse upon itself?
No.
On a burn.
It'd be the first time I've ever done it.
I ain't gonna lie, that still image of motherfucking Marcus Phoenix, bro. That bitch is clean.
What kind of things would people say? Let's go take a look at those pre-orders, baby. Let's see what's pre-ordered. You already know. I already got Death Stranding 2 pre-ordered. I'm good on that. Everything else is ass. I'm good. Ghost of Yota, I'm picking that up after the state of play. I still need to see a little bit more of that story, and I know they will because it's a deep dive. Let's see. Madden gets skipped every year. Call of Duty gets skipped every year. Let me see. Tony Hawk, you can suck a dick. I already got the best ones. 1+2. It's the best ones in my personal opinion because they stripped out the story RPG element of this one. Yep. A lot of people not talking about that. Yeah, the original.
All the way down at the bottom.
It's all the way at the bottom?
Yeah, damn near at the bottom, yeah.
Damn, Gears. You sure? I don't see Gears down.
You'll see it, bro. It just got announced. It just got put up on the store.
I see Outer Worlds. I see Anno. I see Ninja Gaiden. Ready or Not. Oh, there it is. There it is. Gears of War. Oh, it's just one version?
Yep. $40. They don't want nothing else.
Cats. Let's see. That's $42.39.
Oh, yeah.
So the next game I'll pick up from them will be Fable 1 Remade and Sunset Overdrive. And if those games never come out, then they're never getting picked up. Oh shit. I used the wrong password. I was supposed to Game Pass 98. There it is.
Like it's stupid.
There we go. History is made. Thank you. You've earned some points on your account.
JTech bought an Xbox game. God damn.
Gears of War Reloaded beta. 11 gigabytes. Let's download. It's about to fucking go crowns.
Not gonna lie, Jay, this is my first time I ever seen you buy an Xbox game. It's so unheard of.
It is unheard of. Huh? What happened?
He said it's the first time he's ever seen you buy an Xbox game.
Yeah, because I mean, really?
No. I picked up.
He picked up Sunset
Overdrive on PC. Yeah, I picked that up.
And he had the physical copy that he decided to open up.
I purchased it 2 times. Yeah, I purchased the physical 2 times.
You play a little few games on PC, right, Jay?
Yeah, a few. Like that one Army Man game I was waiting for.
Oh, nice. You still be on Steam?
No. PS5 Pro is better than most PCs in America, so it's absolutely no point in me fucking around with PC. For what reason? I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, especially bad ports.
So the beta is gonna be out in 4 days. Jeez, Xbox fans gonna be real mad. They probably gonna be hunting motherfuckers like me down. They gonna be hunting me down. God damn. Historic moment right here, people. Historic moment. Historic moment. Your boy JTech just picked up Gears of War on PlayStation. Historic moment.
And Jay, and it's PS5 Pro it is.
Damn, Afro. Look what you did. You broke the internet. It's about that crime. It's the crime of being an Xbot. I mean, it should be a crime to be an Xbox, but it's not, sadly. Damn, bro. People gonna be mad, bro. They could be like, how could you do this? You make Xbox look bad by buying the games that we're not gonna buy.
Buying games we're not gonna buy. Jay, come on, bro. Leave them alone. They're already suffering it
Fuck
out.
those guys.
I wonder how long the beta is gonna be though.
That doesn't matter, but I'm gonna get on that bitch. I got
Oh, yeah,
something
that's
to prove. You gotta prove them wrong. $40 ain't shit. You either buy it or skip. It don't really matter, man. Let's go see. I'm gotta go back to the what's name.
I bought that shit. Immediately.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that on my interface. Just look at it on my interface. Jeez, I'm gonna piss people off. You think I'm pissing them off now? God damn. You gotta be fucking pissed. Look at how many games. I got a lucky 777 games. Lucky 777. Can't
once
beat
Halo
that.
comes out,
Look at that.
once Halo
drops
on, how about I say once Halo drops on PlayStation, it's game over for
It's alright.
Xbox.
Once Game Pass drops on PlayStation.
That's about Halo.
Oh, nobody cares about Halo. That's why they didn't announce it today. And I'm dead ass serious. Nobody truly cares about Halo anymore. It will come though. It will come when it's dead. Yes, it will. When people start to give two fucks about it, yes. You know, Halo's gonna have competition from free to play shooters this year. You know, PC centric shooters that are coming to consoles this year. Halo's gonna have a lot of competition this year. Right. It wouldn't come to PlayStation if they had, you know, the balls. They wouldn't do it.
I got damn.
You got a lot of games to play for Xbox, don't you? Those Xbox exclusives are calling your name, like Starfield. There was a rumor, everybody, before we get back to the review. There was a rumor that Stellar Blade was getting announced for Xbox today and Switch. That was like one of the last ditch rumors that ended up being fake. It's like, I love when people just like make fake rumors at the end because it doesn't matter. Because most of you are not going to remember that shit anyway. Look at that. Gears of War and Mandragora right next to each other. Beautiful. That's a beautiful screenshot. How many people I can piss off with that? Yeah, I like that. That's good stuff. I like it.
This nigga.
I'm liking it. Jeez.
This one's to piss people off.
Got that Gears of fucking War. Feels wrong, but it feels so good. You gotta save Xbox. You know, that's our mission, people. Our mission is to save Xbox. We gotta go rewind back to Persona because I completely ignored that game.
It's a very greedy mission.
Which Persona?
4.
Oh, nice, man. I need to pick that one up soon.
No, 4 hasn't came out yet. Persona 4. The remake. 4. The remake. They showed it off today. Did you watch the show? We're watching it now if you want to watch my stream, but
I don't even watch Xbox.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you should probably watch it, man. They're remaking the 4th installment.
You know me, I'm more into PlayStation.
I know. It's coming to PlayStation too. But it's going to Game Pass.
But Xbox on that goofy shit.
They've been on goofy shit for forever.
I don't know, man.
What happened?
I'm looking at the chat. They said, "Why do people make shit up?" I don't know, man.
For
That's
trolls
just
and
the way they are. They love lying, man. That's what their life is about. I will not pick up Forza Horizon 5. I already told people that. They make a new one, my ass might be there day one, even if it's on Game Pass. You know, as long as they go somewhere outside of Mexico, I'm good. I have nothing against Mexico. I just, as a setting for racing, nah, I can't rock with that.
It's a world state. I mean, not state, country. I'm
You
being
played it?
honest. Yeah, I played it.
It's colorful
I've been
shit.
played it, but it's oh.
Sea of Thieves.
I only care about it because I love cars.
Oh, by the way, guys, we did find out about that Sea of Thieves game we saw at State of Play, and it is confirmed it's free to play. It's turn-based, and it's probably going to have microtransactions. I'm kind of like really, really disappointed because they had a real legit W there, but they got in their own way. I don't even know how to say day one for a free-to-play game because it really doesn't matter because you're not spending money on it, but
Yeah,
there's a new season of Sea of Thieves that I don't care about that just got announced.
Nope, don't care. Oh my!
I'm gonna be honest. If Halo got announced for PlayStation, and if it was like Halo 1 remade, you might see me there.
When you click on the game, it literally puts up Xbox Game Studios in the coalition.
You
so
gotta
weird.
stop laughing and tell me what you're talking about because I couldn't hear shit.
When you load up the Gears beta, it literally says Xbox Game Studios and it loads up. It doesn't even cut that out of this out of the.
Awesome. I can't wait to see it.
Oh my goodness, bro! They didn't even bother cutting that out. They're like,
Yeah, Briarios, I saw, buddy. Briarios, I saw that Game Freak is making a multiplayer, multi-platform game. We just covered it, but I don't know where you were. But I can acknowledge that Briarios is telling us that there is a game by Game Freak, the people that do Pokemon game, and they're making a multi-platform game. It is coming to PlayStation 5. It is also going to PC and Xbox. I know that you guys know this because we've already covered it, but I want to cover it again so Briarios knows that I know what he's telling me is what I already know. So, cool. We got it. This is the Invincible fighting game. I think it's 3-on-3 fighting game. I don't think it's bad, but I'm gonna probably stick with the Marvel game. You know me when it comes to racing game and fighting games this late in the generation. I kind of pick one and just stick with it. I like Invincible. Don't get me wrong. I love it. Oh, it's giving me like Mortal Kombat vibes, obviously, because it's so bloody. Combat looks really good, to be honest.
You know, it's funny. The beta didn't actually tell you when how long the beta lasts for.
Do you need help? I can go get that information for you if you want.
It just says it starts on the 13th.
Don't worry, man. Do you want to know?
Well, that's what I'm looking for.
Did you download Gemini on your phone yet? No.
Yeah.
Yeah? Go ask. You'd be surprised. All the questions you ever have, go ask. You'd be 100% surprised. You will no longer have to just wonder about shit. Just random shit you be wondering about. You just go ask. You good.
I need to download that on my phone. They got it for iPhone too?
I don't think so. I think it's a Google. It's a
Plus
Google
Ultra said he thinks that Xbox is waiting for the Game Awards to announce Halo. Well, if they announce Halo, it'll be one of the last games they announce because that's the big one. That's a big one right there.
And if that's the case, that's coming out next year.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm gonna tell you, there's a lot of games that want to come out in 2026, which is kind of weird. I mean, in my personal opinion, I don't really understand it because Grand Theft Auto's coming out. So, but you know, good luck to everybody. It's probably about 3 other games that I know right now that I actually will pick up in 2026 besides Grand Theft Auto. But then all the other ones, I get to them if I get to them at this point. And I said if, because Grand Theft Auto, man, I'm going to be all over that bitch. This will be a detail freak's dream, like myself, man. I'm going to love it.
Same here. Once that Grand Theft Auto hits, bro, everybody's going to be talking about it nonstop, and other games is not going to be as popular.
So I'm happy that Final Fantasy 15 is going to Xbox, because now we can see Digital Foundry do that analysis. Xbox fans were talking about, the system can handle this game and this game. So it's going to be interesting when these games that used to be PlayStation console exclusives or PlayStation exclusives go to Xbox, and Digital Foundry has to do these analysis that prove just as why they were fucking not on that platform to begin with. So this is going to be
They're
really
also
fun.
not going to be in Game Pass.
Oh, yeah, I did notice that. And again, and it's also going to prove to the studios why you shouldn't put games on Xbox in the first place, especially day one. They're not buying this shit. Oh, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to just watch Square Enix wonder again why their finances are so fucking ass when you put your games on platforms where people don't buy your games.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, these people are supposed to be smarter than us, and they make
Right.
same dumbass mistakes over and over and over again. Jesus. It's like trying to sell a 5-star meal to a homeless man. You think he can really afford that shit? Come on, man.
Okay, so there are two betas for Gears.
Okay. What, there's a closed one and an open one?
No, there's just 2 weekends.
2 weekends? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Now you know. Maybe going forward, if you really are confused about something or you're wondering about something, you got Gemini. Gemini is right there. I use Gemini all the time. Shit, when y'all be telling me shit, I fact check you on Gemini now. Phil Spencer looking really slim. He look like he's in good shape.
Let me check Gemini and see if that's correct.
Yep.
Yo, Jay, do they have Gemini on the iPhone?
I don't know.
I think Gemini is just from Google. Google says
Yeah, that's a Google thing.
you can just
You
can just download the app, I guess.
Well, I don't. I mean, I don't know if you can do that on iPhone because like Google like more.
Oh yeah, no. Those two companies are at odds, so you probably might not even get it on the iPhone.
Yeah. So. If you guys hear anything in the background, it's my cousins in the background. I apologize.
I don't hear them.
Yeah, they're fighting over shit.
Bill Spencer's either sick or he's been trying to lose weight.
Damn, is that Phil Spencer? What the hell happened to him? Dude is skinny as hell.
Bro, I think he lost a lot of weight. That nigga might be sick. I don't know, bro. I don't want to call that on him, but nigga, he lost
I'm a little
lot of weight.
curious about that as well.
A little
He's
bit
either
concerned.
sick or he's taking Ozempic or something.
It's probably Ozempic, but
Because he was going on a a couple years ago.
Yeah, he lost. As I said, he lost a lot of weight way too quickly.
My boy Phil Spencer's back to tell Xbox fans it's over. Don't worry. They got 2 more fucking events, 3 more events this summer to announce Halo, and I think they're not going to do that. They're probably going to use one of them events for Starfield. They didn't do that. They didn't do nothing for Starfield today, True Woody.
No.
And you want to know why? I'm going to tell you the cold hard truth. They didn't make enough money to actually continue working on that fucking DLC because all hands are supposed to be on deck for part 6. Money is not flowing into Starfield for it to justify pushing that to the front of the fucking docket. You know what I'm saying? The money is there for Elder Scrolls 6, not for Starfield DLC. This
last trailer, like,
oh yeah, this was like people thought this.
Yeah.
People thought this was Kutukish, but it ended up being Call of Oogie. Didn't we get like Black Ops 6 last year?
Yeah, we did. So they're already going into Black Ops 7.
I mean, if some people are really happy getting the same game every fucking year. Yeah. And I'm not happy for them and never will be, because that just proves you are not a gamer. I'm sorry. You are casual as shit. And I don't care if you play a game that's hardcore with great graphics and fucking guns and shit. Nigga, you still casual. You buy the same shit every fucking day. Every year. Madden, Call of Duty, basketball. Madden, Call of Duty, basketball. Bro, you generic as shit, man. Anybody doing that shit, bro, just don't ever even think of talking to somebody like me, because you're not on my fucking level, bro. You on some weird casual shit. Call of Duty, basketball, Madden. Call of Duty, basketball, Madden. Every fucking year.
There are legit millions of people that would just never play video games again if those
you remember what that developer said, right?
He was right. He was 100% right.
One thing I can't.
I see what they did here, and they really did try to make it seem like it wasn't Call of Duty.
Yeah.
And then it ended up being Call of Duty the whole fucking time.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, I'm like, what the
fuck? I thought it was like a new IP or maybe Quantum Break 2 with Remedy. I'm like, nah.
I mean, that's the thing. They don't have the money, and they know they can't go out the box to do something like that. Their fans won't support it, and they're going to have to put it on Game Pass, so they're going to lose a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Call of Duty Black Ops 59. That's how long this shit gonna go on if y'all keep buying it.
Black Ops 59. God damn, Jay.
It's gonna happen. What is this? Like you're fighting in Inception, Call of Duty Inception Edition? Oh, of course they got the zombies, because y'all love zombies in Call of Duty. They got the greatest hits coming back in Call of Duty, because they know what y'all love. Y'all don't love a lot.
You know it's funny. They complain that they don't like the unrealistic Call of Duty when you had jetpacks and all that shit.
That show was complete ass. I give that show a fucking nice solid 3 out of 10. It's better than Jeff Keighley's show, but just barely. PlayStation seemed to beat them, and they didn't even do a showcase this year. They did a fucking state of play, and they beat them. They beat them, bro.
Yep.
What's the chat got to say? What's your score? I notice a lot of games are not going to Game Pass, but Phil Spencer, got some of those studios to, promote those games at his showcase. Why, I don't know.
Regardless, there's a lot of games from that should go to PlayStation.
Exactly. So, again, me personally, it's weird. Again, that beast of
where's the Switch 2 ports? This nigga said, where's the Switch 2 ports?
Yeah, they don't have any. Because the Switch 2, like I said, is weak as fuck. Mm-hmm. It's very weak.
Bro, this nigga said Remedy is in trouble. Yeah, nigga, because they got stuck on Sea of Thieves for forever.
Gears of War trailer got more views on PlayStation than Xbox.
Nigga, because we get
In
so many, and that's why.
the
Are you
PlayStation,
serious?
in the PlayStation,
Yeah,
the PlayStation trailer was posted an hour after the Xbox trailer was posted on YouTube, and they still
God
got
damn,
more
they got
views.
PlayStation is the new
damn
home of
that.
Gears.
Bro, this the funny thing. You laughing, but that is true. PlayStation is the new home of Gears because every Xbox fan that you talk to, those were the two games that they loved the most in the last 5 years. Forza and Gears.
Mm-hmm.
And what games came over? Forza and Gears. So if you was an Xbox fan and that's all you cared about, I'm pretty sure you made your way over by now, or you're currently about to make your way over.
How does this not hit? Like, this is so weird to see Gears on the PlayStation YouTube channel.
Yeah, it is.
This is literally weird as fuck.
It's weird, but
Watch
it's
them have a
right.
trailer talking about the PS5 Pro support with DualSense.
Exactly. I'm like,
yeah.
bro,
It does have DualSense support, so it's gonna feel
Yeah.
better and look better. Xbox fans about to be real mad, man. I know they not. Wait up. Do they get invited in the beta even though they not paying for it? How does that work? Anybody know? No.
I have no idea.
Yeah, because that would be fucked up if they still get to be in the beta and they're not paying for it. I didn't
Oh,
even.
actually, no, you won't because you have to buy it again to get the beta.
Oh, okay, cool. But that's what I'm saying. We'll
But
have to see.
they can still pay for the upgrade in Game Pass, so they to still get it. So to get it, they'll still have to pay for it. They'll still have to pay a portion to get it. So
Game Pass is game ass. I'm not saying.
Be right
it's-
back. Be right back, bros.
Okay, take your time.
Gotta watch my plate.
Let me see. Watch later. Put this on favorite. Something about Star Trek. I'm on IGN. Wasn't there like another showcase? Ah, there it is. Future Game Showcase. I heard this one was really bad too. Whoa, 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 whoa.
what?
Look at what's being advertised on my screen.
I want to watch your screen. I went to go check out.
You should watch my screen. Or my screen's
Oh,
gonna watch
the Call
you.
of Duty bundle for PS5.
The Days of Play bundle. By the way,
Yep.
I saw somebody had the other day. I was at Walmart, Truity. I saw somebody had actually picked one up. I didn't know he had one, but I think they have to like order it and then it's in the back somewhere.
Bro,
But yeah, those things.
bro, they
seem to
really,
be going fast.
they really, and I mean really, not putting that shit out for Xbox right now.
It's funny, yeah. They don't. Xbox does not have a Call of Duty Black Ops 6 bundle. Is that not funny? Don't they? Wasn't that the whole point of them acquiring Call of Duty?
Nah, they don't want people buying the console. They want them on Game Pass.
That is true. That is actually true.
They want to sell games and they want to sell services. They don't want to sell their own hardware anymore. That's why they raised the price, because they're trying to get people to stop.
No. I'm gonna tell you why they raised the price. They raised the price because they thought that GTA 6 was launching this year.
Yeah, but nobody was going to buy an Xbox for it. Let's be honest. They were going to buy PS5
Yeah, no one
and
was gonna buy
PS5 Pro.
Xbox, but they else, they thought they can get some sales from it.
Yeah, that what is it? The mud thing, the moo dang. Yeah, that's a day one. I'm gonna put that stamp out there. That's a day
Oh,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a day one.
Yeah, there was that, and there was the 3D Super Meat Boy game. But that was the only two games
pretty
that
cool.
interested me.
I think that's pretty
Yeah.
cool. On my principle, I'm not picking it up day one, but I'll pick it up later. But it looks really good, and I'm happy that the developer made enough money and perfected their skill enough to go from indie pixelated all the way up to like 3-dimensional graphics like that and platforming.
Yeah.
I thought that looked really good. I like the little Easter egg fake out of the Mario tunnel. I thought that was pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I swear, bro. I swear, bro. I was like, they did not try and copy this shit. I was like, bro, they try to copy Nintendo. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
I do want to know. I do want to see the reactions from Meat Boy. I really, because I have a feeling a lot of Xbox games go.
Let me ask you a question: is that game going to Switch 2 day one? Anybody know?
I don't know. I don't think I saw a logo. So
I don't think I saw that. No, I don't think I saw that on the Xbox stream.
Damn, yeah, I know. People teasing Xbox fans. Y'all finally get Final Fantasy, but it's not on Game Pass. What y'all thought was gonna happen? Damn, what y'all thought was? Y'all thought this shit was sweet? Nah, they want you to buy that fucking game, bro.
Bro,
buy
they gotta
the
buy
fucking
Black
game.
Wukong too.
And the thing is, this is also a test for them. If you don't buy the game, what makes you think they're gonna give you the others?
Exactly. Damn, that mood dang.
It's kind of funny because I wonder if Square would have done this if they knew that Microsoft was going to sabotage their console over the past 2 years.
Probably not, but right now it's like I guarantee you that Xbox also paid to get the game on the platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, they was like, I remember they did funny business like this during the 360 era where, it's like, yeah, you're putting your game over here, but we're also paying you to do so because we have no faith in our fans. We're not going to tell you this. This is what happened on the 360. We're not going to tell you that we have no faith in our fans buying your games because we know they don't buy that, but we want to trick you into believing that because the perception that we can now be the home console for Japanese games can be made public before Nintendo and PlayStation finally come out with their system. Because remember, Xbox came out with their console during the 360 era a year ahead of everybody. A lot of people, like myself, will say, oh, it came out a year ahead of PS3. But people need to understand, the Wii and the PS3 came out the same year. So it came out a year before the Wii and PS3. And it's the only way Microsoft even has it documented. It's the only way they felt that they could beat PlayStation by launching a year ahead. And they still lost. But yeah, back then they paid a lot of Japanese developers just to put the games on their platform just to make PlayStation look bad. And I'm not gonna lie, it worked until it didn't. I just can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Like, I call an advertisement of them hyping up Call of Duty. And I'm trying to remember what trailer we're about to watch. But I think that's going to make it even funnier. Is that you're looking at this and, bro, and it's sponsored and everything. This shit is fucking hilarious, man.
Starting at $399 while the Switch 2 is $450, $500. And the Series X is like $600.
Bro, you can't beat this shit.
Yeah. Craziness.
And then when after that they showed Ghost of Yotai, Astrobot, Death Stranding 2. Wow.
Yep.
It's like that, Sony? It's like that?
Mhm.
Oh, that's a kill shot. Oh, that was the Future Game Show over here on IGN. Okay, that's what it opened up for. I know the Future Game Show is ass. And I got another commercial for the Days to Play Call of Duty bundle. God damn. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I already know what's about to happen. Sony about to hit up 100 million consoles around or before Grand Theft Auto officially launches. That's my statement.
And then GTA 6 will carry them past PS4.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah, for the next 2 years.
let's hope this showcase is better than Xbox's because
You want to watch the future showcase?
yeah. Wait up.
I didn't watch it, so I don't know what they showed here.
I know what they showed here, but we have to believe what they showed here. Where's that other one?
Well, if you know what they showed you and it's not good,
PC Gamer Showcase. There you go. The creme de la creme. 34 minutes ago. We were busy watching Xbox. We didn't watch none of the PC shit.
Oh, PC.
Yeah, the PC Master Bates.
Oh, that was today? I didn't even know.
Yup.
Come on, Jay, you're giving them that much time?
It's the PC Master. We gotta review all of this. It's our job. I think they pay us a penny a fucking hour to do this shit. Come on, man. That's a lot of money in some countries. Come on, bro. That's why I never really understood. Like, people be like, remember when Game Pass was $1? It was like, how do you split $1 500 ways? Like, you have like these different publishers putting their games on Game Pass. How do you split $1 that many ways?
It ain't 500 ways. You got the employees of every studio, bro.
Exactly.
You pay them too.
And Microsoft. You got to pay Microsoft too for giving the Xbox division money enough to give to these studios to put their game on the service.
They'll never make that money back.
Exactly. And there you go. That's why I say Game Pass is a black hole. I stand by what I said.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You said you're back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We are covering the PC gaming showcase. Then
that's fine. You know what, Jay? That's
so far,
the games will come reaching the Justice Department.
So far, it's a piece of shit. The showcase. It was almost a piece of shit to show like 3 games I kind of like.
You watched the whole shit?
Oh no, with y'all.
Brian, I said the PC Gamer Showcase.
Oh no, my bad. No.
Okay, yeah, we're watching the PC Gamer Showcase.
No, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, we're watching that live right now. Well, not live, but it just went off. Ghost of Yopai. Bro, why are these people talking? Where's the game? Okay, I still had 2 minutes until the fucking show started. God damn, bro. They're talking about shit. I'm trying to see some fucking games. Look, out of this whole showcase, I'm pretty sure there's a couple indies that I'm going to say day one too. Like, you know how much I love my indies. Underrated. A lot of them are. But there's always some diamonds, some platinums in the dirt. I'm hoping to see one or two. Damn, they in that I get paid for life type office right now. What the fuck? We in that we take a lot of money from the PC fans because they stupid type of office. That's how they dress right now. They dress like they make billions of dollars off of stupid ass PC fans. Goodness. That's wild. That's a flex. I think there's a reason why we didn't hear anything about the PC Gamer Showcase. It could have been me. Maybe because we were reviewing Xbox at the same time, but I didn't. Nothing slipped out. Damn, bro. Pre-ordered fucking Gears of War on my PlayStation 5 day one. It's gonna run better on my PS5 Pro than any Xbox console on the market right now. And I love it!
Right. Damn right, brother.
I fucking love it. All them fucking years talking about 10 fucking teraflops. The biggest lie in gaming. The biggest lie in gaming is 10 teraflops. Biggest fat ass lie I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of lies, and I've heard a lot of lies. That one's one of the worst. People about to be like, what? Jay purchased Gears of War? Yep. Gears of War day one, buddy. Yeah, I know it's on Game Pass, but it's more of a statement. And it got split screen co-op, online co-op, multiplayer, 120 frames per second, HDR, 4K resolution. Yeah, man, come on. It's a no-brainer. If you guys ever wanted to go to sleep during my stream, this is the best time to do so, because I think we're gonna all fall asleep based on what we're seeing right now. We're gonna see the most indie of indie games we've ever heard of or haven't heard of. Yeah, they don't hype this showcase for a reason. That's why they get excited when PlayStation shows shit, because they have no fucking games. PC has like games that will never take advantage of that fucking hardware they keep bragging about. That's a fact. What are we looking at? I have no idea. It's about that time though, man.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to just let PC fans understand these games are not taking advantage of the hardware that they continue to say they have. What is this shit? I could see this running on the Switch. Probably in fucking 10 frames per second, but still, I could still see it running on the Switch. These damn visuals.
The elite PC fans are the worst.
You said what is the file size? What is the file size for Gears of War Reloaded on PS5?
Gears of War Reloaded on PS5 is expected to be around 70 gigabytes in file size. While some reports mention the physical disc potentially having a very small file size, around 80 megabytes, which would require a full game download, the general consensus for the full digital install is around 70 gigabytes. This is consistent with the PC system requirements, which also lists 70 gigabytes of available space.
Okay, so they're saying roughly about 70 gigabytes. But I don't know if that's for the beta. Let me pause the stream. See if I can get you that information for the beta. So for the beta, it's only 11 gigabytes and 11.80 gigabytes. And then I don't know if they're going to tell us the accurate file size for the game itself. Would be nice. So that's installed. View product. Yeah, they don't seem to be telling me the file size. But it is PS5 Pro Enhanced. Does support 2-player online. 8 players online for multiplayer and 2 players for co-op. Vibration function and trigger effects supported. DualSense wireless controller. So haptic feedback and adaptive triggers. That's nice. We got the works over here on PlayStation. Optimized for PlayStation. PlayStation experience features specific to the PlayStation 5 platform, such as DualSense wireless controller integrations, including haptic feedback, controller speaker support, and adaptive triggers. Damn, we're getting controller speaker support?
Damn.
What is even the reason of buying an Xbox going forward? Let's see what we got. Because all of this is just fucking nice. I like seeing, like what we're seeing right here. I like this. Yeah, I want to take a screenshot of this.
I ain't gonna lie, Xbox is always behind, man. They still use batteries on their controllers.
Can't wait. I can't wait to take a screenshot of this. This shit about to be beautiful. Yeah, that's a perfect screenshot if I've ever seen one. Optimized for PlayStation, bro. Jeez, you gotta look at that, bro. That is awesome. Let me go save that. I'm just gonna, bro. Oh my god. If you're an Xbox fan, give the fuck up. It's over, man. It is over, man. There's absolutely no reason for you to even pretend to like the brand, let alone the motherfucking platform, bro. It is completely over, bro. You're fucking, as the young kids say, you're cooked. You're overcooked, man. You burned down a whole fucking kitchen. You stink. Jeez. My God. Guys, let's read that. Let's read that together, man. Let's read that shit together. Let's go down to optimization. Look at that. Wait up. I'm gonna zoom in one time. Let's look at that real quick. It says PS5 Pro Enhanced. Enjoy PlayStation Super Spectral Resolution support as well as improved shadow and reflection quality. Stunning gameplay. The iconic original now looks and plays better than ever with no load times. Damn, they said no load times. 4K assets plus remastered textures, lighting, shadows, and reflections. HDR, Adobe Atmos, variable rate refresh rate, as well as up to 120 frames per second in multiplayer. Jeez. I know they're going to try to say a couple of these things over on Xbox, but all they can really talk about is VRR, HDR, Adobe Atmos, probably 4K assets, and then that's it. Like when it comes to PS5 Pro, you can brag about that. When it comes to PS5 in general, you can brag about the controller. Man. Like, this is their game, bro. This is what made some Xbox fans. Gears of War. Not 2, not 3, not 4. Gears of War 1. And this game is going to look and play better on PlayStation than it ever will look or play on any Xbox console ever released. That is a hard fucking pill to swallow when you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, man. I love it. It's awesome. It's a perfect piece of karma. Like, these guys deserve all of this. They deserve a lot more, but God.
Phil Spencer's like, here, have the barbecue sauce, have this and that, along with. Phil Spencer's giving up.
We got to deal with Duracell Energizer. Gears was one of the only games I considered getting Xbox for, but then I smacked myself out Good job, man. I'm glad you smacked the fuck out of yourself because goodness. Now you can buy the definitive version of Gears of War. The definitive version, people.
Phil Spencer about to give us the ranch dressing, man, on our salads.
When Halo comes over, I need a lot of Xbox fans to either go away or apologize for the bullshit. Just the bullshit lies. Don't apologize to me. Apologize to all the lower level Xbox fans that you misled for years, making them believe things were going to get better when you knew they weren't.
At this point, they ain't nothing but third party now.
Yeah. I just gotta save this image and post it. These niggas need to see this shit. This shit is funny. Pre-ordered that damn game. Got access to the beta. $78 days away. That shit come out at the end of August. I picked that shit up this early, man. That shit crazy. At least I don't gotta worry about this shit. So I got a game in August coming out.
Hey, what, man? You know what? It's so lucky to be alive, bro. I have never get to see the day that we're gonna be seeing Xbox games on PlayStation a lot more now. And like, if I was if I was back then telling myself this, myself back then would never believe this at all. But now it's actually happening. And there's no point even buying the Xbox console.
There's no point in even considering getting an Xbox console.
I stopped when the Xbox One came out. I stopped.
My boy JayTechTV. Let me tag the vets right here.
Oh, I remember him, JayTechTV.
We gotta get on that Gears of Core. I've pre-ordered.
I can already see the Xbox fanboys crying. And talk about how could you?
Hey man, that's their fault. We told them this was gonna happen. I'm not even like, come on, man. Like, people literally told you. You like, there are some people like myself. We can read these types of patterns, these tall tale patterns. You spend almost upwards of $100 billion worth of acquisitions, almost, and you know you're not gonna make that money back. What do you have to do? Try your best to make the money back. You're not gonna make it back with your fans. You're not going to make it back with PC. You've already had your games over there for almost 10 years. So how do you make your money back? You put your games on a competing platform that you know is energetic about buying games. And that platform is PlayStation. Put your games on PlayStation. Maybe you'll hopefully make your money back before 2035. And when you do, you can fully leave the competitive console making market and just go to be fully third-party publisher.
At this point, they should.
Wait up. Guys, I'm still here. I'm just typing this tweet.
Oh, you good. I'm playing the game at the moment while I'm also watching the stream on my phone.
Yeah, man. People about to be mad at me. They about to be like, "Hi, why would you do?" I did it because I know these niggas not gonna do it. Let's wake the fuck up, people. Nah, on some real serious shit. Let's all wake the fuck up. We know these dudes are not gonna buy the games that they claim they love. It ain't no fucking way they gonna do it. We know they not gonna do it. What the fuck is Coalition? You know what? I forgot the name of that damn shit. I'm gonna give a shout out to Phil Spencer and everybody else involved.
You know what's funny? When they put their games on PlayStation, they always go by it's made by Microsoft Gaming instead of the Xbox.
Yeah. True what he said, this one's a little different. They said this one's gonna pop up the Xbox Game Studios logo.
Oh shit.
Okay. It looks like we're all good. Let me post this. Damn, I know it was one guy. No, it was one person I missed. It's alright. Yeah, everybody voted that the State of Play was the best showcase.
I agree.
Yep. State of Play was the best. Xbox was second. And Summer Games Fest was last.
I don't know what the hell
Damn,
Nintendo.
bro.
I don't know what the hell Nintendo's doing.
Keeper, got that.
I think Nintendo.
No, hold on. That Mud Dang coming to PlayStation 2. Hold on, bro. You gotta redo that fucking what's the name? Bro. That Mud Dang coming to PlayStation, dude. Exactly. Mud Dang coming to PlayStation. Oh, yeah, exactly. All the other shitty looking games, or if they came from cell phone, they're going over.
Mm-hmm.
That solo leveling. I knew something was strange about that. I was like, why is the solo leveling going to Xbox? It would only make sense if it was something's tricky about it, and that's the cell phone version of the game. They're basic. Well, they're gonna make it a console version, but it's a cell phone solo leveling currently out right now. I don't think it's. I think that if we get after we get to like the third or fourth solo leveling video game, then it's gonna be the way we want it. But right now, you know how it is when it comes to these anime games. The first couple anime games, the first couple games of that anime are not always the best. I remember when we got the first Dragon Ball Z games and the first Naruto games. They were not the best until a little bit farther down the line. So when it comes to solo leveling, it'll be the same way. We'll eventually get some really good ones.
Yeah, that was saying, bro. I don't know what the hell Nintendo's doing. They only got one game so far.
I mean, like I said, they don't have to do a lot. When you have brain dead worshippers that are giving you their money, right? Day one, you don't have to make PlayStation fans happy about your decisions. You just don't. So they don't. They don't owe us shit. They don't care about the court of public opinion when it comes to you on my podcast saying, man, what is Nintendo doing? They not doing good. It's all right. They not doing good. And I agree 100% with you. What the fuck are they doing? But in their mind, they don't care about our judgment because they already made their fucking money. You already have a lot of people that fell for all the hype and picked up the console and then turned around and picked up Mario Kart for $80. So, like, they don't give a fuck what we think. That's why Nintendo's been doing what they've been doing for so long. The Nintendo Switch never dropped in price. The game console is still $300 to this very day. Their games, the lowest they've ever dropped was $54. They launched at $60. And that's some of their games are like 7 years old. So they don't give a fuck, man. Brian, you need to wrap that shit around your head. You're going to always wonder. There's my boy True Witty does this shit all the time. You guys wonder and worry and worry. Don't worry about that shit. Don't wonder about that shit. Nintendo on their own fucking bullshit. They're on their own bullshit. And they have enough crazy fans to sustain their crazy fucking notion of reality. So don't worry about them. Worry about what PlayStation is doing and what they're bringing us. Nintendo is going to do crazy shit that makes you scratch your head every fucking day. Why did they bring out a weak system when they're going to be missing out on all these third-party games? I understand. I'm thinking the same thing. But at the end of the day, they don't give a fuck.
They so don't.
What they care about is their first-party games coming out and you buying them. And whoever buys the Switch, they're going to buy a first-party game. Right now, you have Mario Kart. Maybe a year or two later, they have more. But as of right now, it's Mario Kart, and I think next month is Donkey Kong. If, in all honesty, man, everybody needs to really come to terms. People don't like Donkey Kong the way that Nintendo be hyping that shit up. So, you know, we will see that is the fucking case next year, next month when Donkey Kong comes out. No one's gonna give a fuck about that. What's going on, Gregory? You said, oh yeah, it looks good, but it isn't worth the price of entry. What looks good? Maybe he's talking about Switch. Might wait for Pokemon bundle. Almost. I didn't get the Xbox handheld. If I didn't get the Xbox handheld, they rushed the Switch 2. Nah, they didn't. They did not rush the Switch 2. They made that system the way they wanted to. They did not rush it. What the fuck they rushing for? They didn't want it. I can understand if they rushed it because they wanted to compete. They never really wanted to compete. They wanted to lie to us. Now again, when they promoted 4K and 120, there hasn't been a single fucking game in their launch lineup, third party or first party, that is reaching that. Did you know that Mario Kart is only reaching 1440p at 60? It does not reach a native 4K. And that's even when it's docked. So they lied to you guys. And I told everybody they fucking were lying to us. They was like, no. Bro, we don't need Digital Foundry to come around 3 months after this fucking shit was announced and tell us what we already fucking know. Like, we do not. I've seen PS4 games that dog walk the shit out of the Switch 2. The Switch 2 is nothing fucking special. Go do it. Do this test. Do the JTech test. Go back during the PS4 generation between 2013 and 2020. Go look at those games that spans 2013 all the way to 2020, and you tell me, why are most of those games not on the Switch? And why do they look so good? Why do they look better than anything that you could release on Switch? I'll do some casual shit for you. All of the Need for Speeds, none of them are going to the Switch 2. None of them. Explain.
Due to hardware.
All the older Call of Duties, not going to the Switch 2. You really think that new Call of Duty going to the Switch 2?
No.
Fuck. I mean, bro, we can go down the fucking list. When they do show off Madden, when they do show off 2K, NBA 2K, when they show those two games off running on the Switch version, it's gonna prove my point all the better. there is a big performance gap. There is a big power gap between Switch 2 and the PS5 and Xbox Series X.
I have a feeling this is the Wii all over again with them.
It's
Because
the Wii U. It's the Wii U all over again with them.
Because remember the Wii was kind of
No. The Wii U all over. I'm correcting you.
Oh yeah.
The Wii was what it was. The Wii U was the sequel of the Wii. The Switch was what it was. The Switch 2 is what the Wii U was. People thought the follow-up was going to be better.
It sure wasn't.
And that's what's going on right now. People thought the follow-up to the Switch was going to be better. And not only did they think it, Nintendo lied to us and said it was. Putting out buzzwords like 4K, putting out buzzwords like 120. What games are reaching 4K right now, Nintendo? What games are reaching 120 with 4K on the Switch right now? Like, I feel like if you don't know, you're gonna fall for the trap every single time. It's not just Nintendo. Xbox did it with the 10 teraflops. Oh, sorry, the 12 teraflops bullshit. And how did that end up? They ended up looking stupid. The PS5 with 10 teraflops is dog walking the Xbox Series X with 12 teraflops. It's easy. Yo, there's no reason to pick up a Switch 2 day one until you can actually see that all of the things they were bragging about when they were revealing the console, they can actually do. Can they do 4K with 120? Can any game do 120 and stay there? You know, like I really truly want to go take a look at the Digital Foundry analysis, but I think you guys already know that there's not a lot of games they're doing. They're only doing Mario Kart because that's the only new game they got.
Another thing too, you showed me that Crash Bandicoot. I remember the racing game. It looked so much better than what the new Mario Kart game looked like.
Yeah, and the new Sonic game, the new Sonic racing game is gonna look way better as well.
You want to know what's funny, Jay? I have a PC that's old. It's 6 years old. My video card in this PC is much powerful than the Switch 2. This thing
that's not hard to believe. I want to get back to the PC gaming showcase, but it's very hard to stay focused because it is boring as shit.
Same here.
So don't mind me, guys, if I start fast forwarding, but it is. I don't want to fall asleep yet. Let's see. It's another shitty game. Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, fucking god.
By the way, Jay, do you watch Batman?
We're staying focused, man. We gonna talk about all that shit later.
Oh, my bad, yo.
I know. Let me see. Switch to.
It's just this showcase is boring the hell out of me.
I know.
Like, it was PlayStation. Hell yeah, I'd be going, bro. I'd be like, we'd be talking about it, but.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna do this shit by myself. When we get the fuck up out of here afterwards. Probably gonna be here for another hour or so. We got shit to talk about though. I'm gonna read the chat real quick. The PC showcase was always the most boring. Yeah, it is always the most boring because they can't keep up with console. Right? As a PC gamer, all you really do is just talk about power. But when it comes to games, the games that are, that are always, first on PC or exclusive to PC, they never actually take advantage of PC's power. Those are the console-centric games that always take advantage of PC power or look really good. So I find that funny. I find out that a platform where the fans pride themselves on how powerful their hardware is, the software never really matches up to the power of their hardware. Ever. That's a legend right there. That's a legend right there. Okay, you showed that legend, but then you show some boring ass PC game. What is this shit? What are we? I'm so done. This is the PC Master Race, everybody. Again, they talk about that powerful rigs, and these are the games they're playing. And the reason why we have to watch this is so you guys get it in your head. There's nothing as a PlayStation gamer to be afraid of from the PC community. If you ever felt afraid to argue with these guys, rethink that. These guys are pathetic. They have all that power and they have no games to take advantage of it. This is CGI. I want to see some gameplay. And the game looked nothing like what we just saw. Of course it doesn't. Blurry as shit. Pixelated as shit. Oh, they did their live stream in 1080p only? It kind of makes sense because, you know, most PCs are still doing 1080p graphics cards, so I guess it kind of makes sense. Join us at the Next Fest. So that was a teaser to watch that developer at another fucking event. Great. Another side-scrolling game, not taking advantage. This one looks interesting. That one looks stupid. Another indie title. Demo available now. I don't even know what game they're talking about. Oh, this is the game by the people that made the Patapon game. Okay, that's pretty cool. But still, most PCs can run a game like this. It's not a very demanding game. You can tell just by looking at it. Okay, Ice Queen, you have a good night. I'll see you on the next stream. Guys, we may forego Tuesday's stream, or I might come home and we'll do a gaming like JTech Plays, but we'll cover a little bit of news because I work on Tuesday. But I'm off Wednesday and I'm off Thursday, so we will have our traditional 11 a.m. news and updates on Thursday morning. Wednesday may be a chill day for me, or it may be another game, JTech Plays. I know I've been neglecting Monster Hunter, and I have some events that I need to do before they're over, so I might be on there tonight if I don't fall asleep. I mean, if I don't fall asleep before then. So much, man. That's my whole thing, man. I would love to debate a PC fan again and ask them, why do you have so much power, but none of the fucking exclusive games that you have, the majority of them don't take advantage of the power. Let's be real. There are some fucking very demanding games on PC that are only on PC, but that is very far in between. Like, most of them look like this. This shit put me to sleep. And then it's going to be my fault if I fall asleep. And then the live stream is like fucking 8 hours because this fucking show put me to sleep. I need to turn my lights on. Maybe if my lights are on and it's bright, I won't go to sleep. There you go. I'll turn all my fucking lights on. No way I fall asleep with all this shit on. Another pixelated game. I'm not hating. I'm just saying none of this shit is something that I can't run on my fucking PS5 Pro. None of it. That's the PC master baits right there. This is what they're all about. They brag about power, but this is what they playing. Don't let them scare you. Fuck no, Lorenzo. That's a pass. Mass produce, I agree 100%. If they ever start making games to utilize the true power of PC, most of PC fans will be alienated. Yep. Most of them will be alienated. Because most of them can't run the games that they're supposed to be able to run. Because most of them did not upgrade their PCs. Uh-oh, they showing us a shooting game. Upon me looking closer at it, it's not as good looking as it does look far away. Wait up. We heard of Den of Wolves like 2 years ago. That shit's still in development? I knew I saw inconsistencies. They're showing alpha gameplay. It's not beta. It's not completed. It's alpha. The thing about PC developers is they hope and pray on the goodwill of the PC community to fund these games. But when there's so many of these games, the money of the PC gamers, which again they're cheap as shit anyway, that's why they always pirate shit, is so very far and few in between. It is impossible for the PC community to fall behind and support every single independent developer. And a lot of developers have been, getting lost in the sauce, or obviously they look for contracts with PlayStation or Xbox, Microsoft with Game Pass. And of course, if they're not good enough for that, sometimes they just put their game out and just hope for the best. And most of the time they fall through, but it really sucks. I really wish they could always they could all hit their mark and all, have the support they need to make great games. But yeah, the PC community, I feel like they don't do their part. They should buy more games. I mean, in my personal opinion, it's always seemed like these developers, their end goal is to make the game as appealing as possible on PC for the rest of the world to see it, and then hopefully Sony comes knocking at their door to sign a deal. Because they know if you can put your game and get your game on PlayStation, that's the big leagues. That's the dream. And here's an analogy. Most wrestlers that wrestle in the indie circuit, their dream is to be in the WWE. That's their dream, is to make it in the WWE. Because if you can make it in the WWE, you know you've made it. And that's what a lot of these devs want. These indie devs, they want to be able to get to PlayStation to prove that they've made it. I think they got an interesting concept, but quite possibly it's going to get lost in the sauce. A lot of the gameplay elements scream console and don't scream PC. I think the only thing that really screamed PC was the first person aspect, but I think everything else is screaming console, jumping around and shit like that. I want to go to sleep so bad, and I don't want to go to sleep. That's what's funny about it. I don't want to go to sleep, but this shit is boring. Sorry, guys. We're gonna have to fast forward. They're talking way too much about this game and spending way too much time on this game. It's time to look at something else. And what do you know? Man, you know what? I'm gonna issue a 2025 open challenge to some PC Master Bait fanboys. I want to debate the new wave of PC fans this year. Why do you, and I want to, this is the topic. You guys are finally getting PlayStation exclusives on PC. But most of you guys don't buy the games because you can't run them. They're going to be like, yeah, I can run them. Well, if you could run them, then why most developers develop games like this or prove that most of you guys can't run shit? Like Mass Produce said, if you guys really could run shit, they would put your system to the limits years ago, generations ago. But they know most of you guys have weak rigs. So they make games accordingly. Shit like this. This is fucking hilarious. I really thought that I was going to be able to get away from this by fast forwarding, but seems like it gets worse and worse. No offense to the indie devs. You know, I think you guys are trying your hardest for your budgets and stuff. But, again, time and time again, I don't see any game that's actually going to take the PC platform, take advantage of it. These two guys, this girl and this guy, they're not funny at all. I know they're supposed to be here for like comic relief, and me personally, I don't understand it. Are they in the process of like building a PC while the stream is going on? Because they haven't gotten far either. What the fuck? Show something good. Oh my god, this is... I swear, this hurts. This hurts more than watching the Xbox showcase back to back. It hurts. It hurts my brain to know that this is what they're gonna keep showing. Games that even your cell phone could play. And I'm talking about your cell phone from like 10 years ago could play this shit. This is fucking pathetic. I'm still here, guys. This shit's really... It's trying my fucking patience. I'm trying so hard to not doze off on this shit. I mean, I don't feel like I'm tired. I feel like this is just really boring. Help me. I ain't gonna lie, yeah, that's what I was thinking first too. Like that air, it looks like an air conditioner. Okay. We finally got a semi good looking first person shooter. Oh man. What the fuck is this? Another fucking shooting game? Another. Okay, man. This is fucking horrible. Eve is old as hell. Oh, that's the name of this game? Let's fast forward. Oh, that is Eve. Sorry, guys. Sorry to be yawning. It's just PC is boring as shit. Yeah, I mean, it was boring years ago when they tried to stay relevant, but it's really bad. What is this? A hot air balloon puzzle bullshit? Again, this is PC masturbates for you guys. Keep Going Deeper is the name of the game, or is that's what they want us to do? A Sky Rig. That's the name of the game. Xbox needs to put StarCraft on Xbox. I don't think so, Briorios. I think StarCraft is like a PC centric game, and yeah, I think it would do good for PR as far as like journalists talking about it. It might be buzz in the news one day, but I don't feel like it would benefit them at all. Like the Xbox community, they don't play those types of games, so I think that'll be a waste of time. Pixelated game? What's this all about? It looks like Minecraft, but it's not. Jesus. Again, this PC Master Race, nothing truly taking advantage of their hardware. Oh, okay. They're doing a developer diary of a game that's boring as shit to me. Skip. Again, they're supposed to be working on a PC and they have not gotten far at all. They keep trying to make unappealing jokes. I can understand why PC people didn't even want to watch this shit. It's boring as fuck. It truly puts you to sleep. What the fuck is this show, man? The fuck? They're showing nothing that... Okay, that's interesting. What the fuck? This shit sucks. My God, this shit sucks. Ah, fuck. Why? Fuck. Why? Why can't they just have some good fucking shit to show? Why can't they show something good? And the fucking lights are on. This shit is just fucking boring as shit. Ain't my fault I fell asleep. I mean, almost fell asleep. James Bond. Is this? Is that the James Bond that we saw earlier? Oh, it is the James Bond we saw earlier. I'm about to fast forward through some of this shit, man, because, like, it is looking really, really boring. Damn. Hey, man, don't blame me on that shit. I'm trying my hardest. I was trying my hardest not to fall the fuck asleep. That shit is just boring as fuck, man. Every time I look at that 007 game, I feel like the only reason why we're even like entertaining that game is because of the IP name 007. I feel like if you're somebody like me and you're looking at this and analyzing it, it's not worth the hype. I wish it was, but it doesn't look like it will be. They spent a lot of time talking about 007. That's a console-centric third-person shooter. So it's kind of weird for them to spend that much time on it. Oh, another shooter. Another shooter. Another shooter? Is three first-person shooters back to back? Don't worry, guys. I'm still here. I ain't going nowhere. Just looking at why are they showing something that we're showing most of this stuff that no one cares about? Ever Siege. Grid XP. And that's what we were just looking at. Another early access title. Oh shit. I'm up here trying to cover this fucking what is this? This is the PC Gaming Showcase. This shit put me to sleep, bro.
Yeah, nigga,
bro.
Like, nigga, wake your ass up.
Bro, I'm trying, bro. Like, bro, this shit is fucking dog water, bro. This shit is putting me to sleep for real, man. I was wondering, like, okay, when was somebody gonna cover this shit? No one covers this shit because of this. Like,
bro, I'm trying, bro. Like,
this shit, bro. I'm trying, bro. How many? Oh my god, I still got like an hour left. Oh shit, bro.
You better than me, my nigga.
Bro, you know what I told them? Thrash on the phone, by the way, guys. You know what I told them? I was like, all this power. They keep talking about all this power, and none of these games take advantage of that shit. None of these games. What's this game about? A single mother being depressed? What the fuck? Bro, they got some weird ass games, bro.
They do, dog.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, wow. I'll let you guys two mother go out. I just happened to fucking. I just see what my nigga Jay talking about. This nigga, come on.
Yeah, bro. Look, man, I'm taking a bullet for the whole team right now because nobody else covering this shit. So.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I found something too. Hey, watch the next video I'm about to come out with, my nigga. I found something that's hilarious.
Oh.
Show, dog.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure I watch it. You already know, man. I got Gears pre-ordered, so I'll be on there next weekend with the beta.
Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Fuck around and get it too.
Yeah. $40 ain't shit, man. To prove a point, $40 ain't shit.
Yeah, $40 ain't shit. Fucking $80 for Outer Worlds is fucking insane, though.
That's laughable. That's laughable, and I don't know who asked for the sequel, but hey, it is what it is.
Outer Worlds Part 1 was like $40, $49, some shit like that. It wasn't even a full price game when it came out.
Yeah, Microsoft. Look, Microsoft gonna fuck around and find out. Damn, bro. I got a lot of fucking time to try to stay awake covering this boring ass fucking show. It gets worse because, like, I start to see, like, either they have one of those building games or it's like a super indie title, like super pixelated. And then we got they're making a PC. Like, there's a guy and a girl making a PC during the entire showcase. And, like, every time you go back and and I'm like, that's so lame, man. Damn. Okay, man, I'm gonna hit you up later.
Try to stay up. Yes, sir. Hit me up. All right.
Big shout out to Thrash for figuring out that I was half asleep, but at least I wasn't like sleep for like multiple hours or some shit. We good. Power through this shit, man, because I'm doing something that nobody else doing. Try to cover this boring ass PC showcase, man. Oh shit! This shit is so fucking bad, man. This shit is so bad. Bro, for real, man. Like, I mean, you know, I worked today too, man. So I've been up since like shit. What time? I woke up a little bit earlier than I should have. I think I've been up since like 12 a.m. Yeah, I've been up since 12 a.m. Man, and it ended up I didn't go back to sleep. So I've been up since 12 a.m. and then I went to work around 4. Started working at 5 a.m. and then got off of work at 2. And then you know, came home to stream. We made it through the Xbox showcase. You know, that was a quick one. This one seems a lot longer because it's so boring. I got no idea what the fuck I'm watching right now. Another weird indie game. It's a lot of them. Big shout out to the people still here watching this. Again, in no way I'm not excited about any of this. I'm hoping that maybe I find that hidden gem. I don't know if it passed over it yet, though. Normally they got like 1 or 2 games and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll fuck with this if it comes over. I haven't seen nothing yet. Arcane Eats. Goodness. Oh, the PC Master fucking Bates. You gotta love it.
Gun touchables.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Gun Touchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable.
Still got 46 minutes worth of indies to cover. I would assume that all of them are indies.
But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel.
Lovely.
And shred stuff with a bone saw, and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become gun touchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
Coming up in the show.
Coming up next in the show, more indies. Of course. Like super indies too. Really could have used that energy drink. They give me enough energy to work through the bullshit that is the indie game showcase. This is not the PC gamer showcase. This is the indie gamer showcase because wow.
And this is the Superhero Dispatch Network. I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Okay, we were looking forward to this. The superhero game. The with a dispatch or something. Played a demo.
How do I mute you?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
That's the only game that looked interesting I was waiting to see, and they didn't really show much of that. Wow, that is that's a waste. Bike racing cell shade game. Fuck. This shit put me to sleep again. Fuck. Why can't they show something good? Wheel World. That's on all platforms. I remember that. This is the game that's going to PlayStation Plus game catalog day one. This one's gonna this might be more this might be more interesting to watch. It looks like at least the last two games they showed off are full multi-platform games that actually will be on consoles. All the other stuff is like early access PC, launching on Steam, boring games. Ah, I get it now. That's what the whole aesthetics is for their little their show, their art style for their office. It's to resemble this game. I was wondering what that was all about. Now I understand. This is fun. So it's a three-player, I think it's a three-player co-op game based in the Control and Alan Wake universe. And We're gonna be going up against waves of enemies. Should be fun. Okay, I've seen enough. They spent a lot of time covering this. Oh shit. That was like the big major game. Oh, there's something Ubisoft related. Ubisoft related? Available November 13th. It looks like Ubisoft's making like an Age of Empires type of game. Anno. Oh, that's their game. Okay. Oh, that's Ubisoft's. I didn't know that was their game. Here's that Baby Steps game. Oh, so this game is multi-plat. That makes sense. I would have been mad if this shit was exclusive. I was like, man, that's a big L for us. This could be one of those good streamer games. Like, streamers are gonna play this and people are gonna laugh a lot. I wonder if he dies or anything when you fall from heights. Or you just gotta start over. Oh, it does look like you get dirtier. September 8th, play the demo now on Steam. Good. Have fun with that. Uh-oh. Something that looks good. Fat Shark Warhammer. Uh-oh. This June. You Are Justice. Oh, Dark Tide DLC. Okay. Endless Legend. That's a pass. I mean, but this is PC. This is the type of games they like. These games do not take advantage of their hardware at all. Anybody else still here? Baby Steps. Yeah, somebody. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, it's Daps. What's going on, bro? Been a while. How you doing? Just covering this boring ass fucking stream put me to sleep once. I'm trying to fight my sleep now. I mean, not because I'm tired, but because this shit is boring. Like, it is bad, bro. I've seen nothing of value. I mean, I've seen like maybe one thing, but I already knew of that game. Everything else really sucks. Are we almost done? Feel like we're getting close. No, you still got about 30 minutes left. Another super pixelated indie game. Not surprised at all. Not one bit. What the fuck am I watching? Berserk or Die. Out now on Steam. Well, of course it is. Another shooter, this time is Cell Shade completely. My cop pump, Myco pump. I think I remember this game. I mean, I remember that device. Bro, why can't they just make some fucking normal ass good games on PC? Always gotta be with that crazy shit. That game's going to Switch and PC. That's good. It's weird as fuck. It's great. Okay, we got something good right here. This is fast-paced action. What's going on here? Uh-oh. Woke me up. I was about to go to sleep. I ain't gonna lie. This shit look good. Oh, that's fire. That's fire. Uh-oh. We got something good here. We got something good here. What do you expect, Jay? Boring ass PC life, bro. You may as well just go get some sleep. Nah, bro. I mean, I should go get some sleep. When I'm tired, but I'm not tired. I'm just bored. We got less than 30 minutes. I think we can finish this shit. Morbid Metal, early access, August 20th, 2025 on PC. Shit. I mean, that game do look too good to be true. But, I guess they gotta do early access, get the bugs out the way, see if the PC fans can fund the game a little bit more, and then release a finished product on PlayStation and Xbox. Obviously, that game looked too good for PC. I mean, for Switch. This, however, is in line with what we expect when it comes to PC. We expect pixelated games like this that, again, that 90, hopefully 100% of these dudes can play. Because if we're being 100% honest, you know, we know most of their PCs are weak. That's why they keep making games like this. These are games that every last one of them can play, no matter how weak their shit is. Okay, what's a Saber? Oh, this is another, what is it, simulator game? Bus simulator. There we go. All the simulator games that we be getting on PlayStation 5 on the PlayStation Store, I was wondering when they were going to start showing off any. Which is kind of weird because I know this is the birthplace of all those simulator games. Don't worry, I'm still here. I'm fighting myself. I'm fighting to fucking sleep, bro. What's your favorite sim game? I don't have a favorite sim game. I mean, it would be something like Cooking Simulator, but there's been a lot of games that have the title Cooking Simulator. That's why it's so confusing. There are too many sim games. That's what sucks right now. Like, especially on PlayStation Store, there are way too many simulator games. But maybe something cooking related. Oh my God, please. Please show something good. This is the worst showcase. It's like the ranking from best to worst will be the PlayStation State of Play. Even though that wasn't a showcase, but you know, give it to them. Then number 2 would probably be the Xbox showcase. Right behind that is the Jeff Keighley Summer Games Fest showcase, and then last, and I haven't looked at the future game showcase, but next after the Jeff Keighley showcase will be the PC Gamer showcase, which truly fucking sucks. This one truly fucking sucks. Wait up, let me go back and look at that last game. Oh, I thought that was like Warhawk type shit. Ain't shit. Ain't worth nothing. Damn. I'm trying to see something that's gonna push like the PS5 Pro hardware to its limits, and I haven't seen anything like that on PC. Even this game. Like, what is really going on here, man? Damn it, man. We got another shooter, but not AAA, obviously. They love their shooters. They love their pixelated indie titles. Most of the indie devs just gonna go with one or the other. Oh, and there we go. Here's another pixelated indie title. Like I said, it's either a shooter or a pixelated indie title. And like clockwork, we're looking at a pixelated indie title. And it's a farming one of that. You know they love their farming sims. So it's a Harvest Moon game with a dark twist. Okay. They like games like that too, that scary horror shit. Shout out to the indie devs though. They making the type of games that they really like. So I fucks with them on that one. They're boring as shit to me, but these are the type of games that actually sell on PC. Pixelated shooters, scary games. This is what they like. This show fucking sucks. This is a ass show. I don't understand. I mean, I understand why I haven't seen a single PC fan crawl into the console war conversation today, hyping up this showcase because they knew it was going to be dog water. It's way worse than that. Oh my god, another pixelated. Well, this game is pixelated and it's first person. That's a difference, but it's still the same type of games that they like. Pixelated or first person or farming shit. Oh my fucking god. Why can't they show something fucking like really triple A type? Uh-oh, here's something else. This isn't pixelated, this is just weird. Oh no, ma. No, man, I spoke too soon. It's pixelated and weird. Oh, jeez. Come on! The Rogue Ally Xbox handheld doesn't play native console games. Woo! That's interesting. We could have told them that. That's not a dedicated Xbox handheld. That's why. It's dressed up to make it look like it, but in reality it's not. It's just a Rogue Ally with Xbox logos on it. If you're smart enough, you know it's not an Xbox dedicated system. If you're dumb enough, you're not gonna know the difference. Bam. World premiere. Pixelated first person shooter. Fuck, I know how to call them. That's what I'm talking about. Pixelated and is a first person shooter. This is the PC mass debates right here, people. It's the power of PC on full display. Oh my god. The whole PC showcase is the reason why as a console gamer there is no fucking reason why you should be going from like PS5 to PC. I mean, the only thing that's sweet over there is your ability to spend thousands, not hundreds, thousands of dollars so that you can hopefully bypass the limitations of any game. However, if a developer doesn't properly optimize that game for your graphics card or your build, then it doesn't really matter how much money you invested in it. You're better off buying a console and playing the game over there, because it's basically guaranteed, especially when it comes to PlayStation, that the developer has to optimize that game. And thus, again, if you're on PlayStation, you're going to get a much better developed version than on PC, where you're going to have to hope that the thousands of dollars you invested in PC will turn out to be a good investment. Are they done? Did we finally make it? Oh, Jesus Christ, yes. 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 And we're still not fucking done. We need to go fast forward through the fucking future game showcase. Here's another PlayStation advertisement. Mind's Eye advertisement. They always have some pretty good looking stages, but then the games they show are ass. And they got a good stage, but they got nobody in the crowd. They've been doing this shit for years too. What is okay, this is already starting out better than the PC Gamer Showcase. Okay, I gotta give them a W on this one. This one looking good. This looks good. What is this, like a competitive shooter? Right now it looks like either a cutscene or CGI, but I'm here for it. The Expanse. Oh, this is that it's like Starfield. It's a Starfield type game. Okay. That looked good. They actually showed something that was pretty damn good. This looks better than Starfield. And I know we joke about Starfield all the time, but this truly looks better than Starfield. Much more action-packed and cinematic when it comes to storytelling. Box art looks good too. Oh, it's running on Unreal Engine 5. Oh, I remember this game. This game was showing off. It's like a female version of God of War 2018 with slower combat. Whoa, what the fuck is this? This is like a Souls type? How the hell is the Future Game Showcase starting out much better? Oh, no, man, this is the same game. I can't fucking believe this shit. But this is a scary game. I didn't normally get these type of games anyway. Oh yeah. I don't know what this one is. I think this one is. Is this, what is this, like another fucking ship battle simulator? Yeah, some bullshit like that. Ahoy? Ahoy. Kickstarted. Now live. Okay. Didn't expect that name, but okay. Okay, a quick run through of a shitload of more indie titles. Looks solid. Ascend the second. Oh, what's this? Okay, what's this one? Okay, are you ready for Scum 1.0? Oh, fuck. This is Hell Is Us. So Hell Is Us it's like a open world Souls game. Yeah, it's an open world Souls game. Looks good though. That's different. So you turn into a ball, your hair is like what? Water gel? And you turn into... That's so confusing. I'm so confused. Looks good though. Fading echo. Ooh, that's a cool artwork. What game is this? A modern JRPG inspired epic? Inspired by what? Turn-based? I fucks with it. Can't put a read on the combat. Sometimes it looks first person, sometimes it looks not. Oh, that looks good. Oh, that looks really cool. Oh, that reminds me of this game I was playing when I was younger. Oh, this looks fucking dope. That looks really cool. What is this? Truxton Extreme. That looks fucking awesome. That Echo game looked good. Oh, okay. I saw this, and then I ended up looking the game up, and it's on PlayStation Store. It's like $24.99, but I think it's like multiplayer or something. I don't know. Something was a little bit off, so I'm waiting. Yeah, I thought this game was really charming. The way they showed off the the artwork and everything, but the gameplay to a degree didn't match. Linked. Yep. Joe and Mac Retro Collection. Uh-oh, Joe and Mac. Don't know what that is. I think I've seen it before, though. Yeah, I've seen it before. Okay. Joe and Mac Retro Collection. Is this, what is this, Aliens? Nah, this is something else. I think I've seen this. I'm trying to remember where I've seen it. Ooh, another play. Damn, man. These PlayStation commercials are going crazy. I can't remember what the name of this game was, but I do remember I wanted to find out more. Trust no one. Ah, Directive 8020. I remember that game now. So it's one of those narrative controlled games. You make the decisions. I don't know what this game is. Resident Evil style? Ground Zero. Okay. Going right into the next one. Another, well, retro style looking game. Very retro style looking game. Ooh, this is weird. One hand's a gun, the other hand's a knife, sword. The game's all over the place. I watched this gameplay already. It's like a mouse game. It's kind of weird. It's still weird. Cause it's, I mean, they're mice, but they're moving like they're like full-grown humans, but and they're moving around like outdoors, like a mice. Interesting. I mean, I don't know if people could be playing the game this way though, but teamwork is key. It's called Hella. Another Mind's Eye gameplay trailer, just advertisement. I'm noticing that a lot of these indie titles, they don't have Switch 2 at the end either. So a lot of these games definitely, I would imagine they're possible on Switch 2, but they're not being announced for the platform. Oh shoot, Yoshida. Oh, this must be the VR game that he was supporting. Legend. Nice. Looks solid. Reach, but not Halo Reach. Nice. I think this was better than the PC Gamer Showcase. I think it started out better. I mean, it's not like the best, but it's much better pacing. Quack detective, duck detective. That's the strange shit that they be putting on PC, man. Okay, we already know about this. This is the Patapon game. We just saw that on the PC Gamer Showcase. PC Gamer Showcase seemed to have shown some stuff that other people showed as well, which takes away from the showcase itself. A reimagined 1970s two detectives, Damn, another PlayStation advertisement. They loading us up on that one. What's going on, Honda? Honda of the Power of Dreams. I know he's still going live. I'm almost done. But I think it's gonna be state of play first. State of play first, then the future game showcase, then the Xbox game showcase, then the Jeff Keighley Summer Games Fest, and then last is the PC Gamer Showcase. But it still looked like the state of play beat everybody with that. The reveal of the new Marvel fighting game. Nothing's topping it. Oh, Scooby-Doo. Whoa, Scooby-Doo. House Flipper, Scooby-Doo. Oh, that's so dope. I love when, like we see Scooby-Doo. We haven't had a game or anything in a while, so that's pretty dope. I love seeing that. That's so dope. And this is what is the Mafia gameplay update? Yeah, Warlock. I'm still live, man. I'm finishing the rest of this review by myself. I know. I just wanted to cover it now because I don't want to have to cover it. I don't want to have to cover it later this week. So I said I might as well do all of them, not just the Xbox one. I don't think the Xbox, Xbox Game Showcase was like internally bad. I just think they have very lackluster games. There's no wow factor. You know what I'm saying? No big major surprises. Call of Duty was obvious. And it's always going to be obvious. It's always going to be at the end of the show, too. Just to keep you hooked. Unless they got something bigger than Call of Duty and they put like Call of Duty in the middle of the show or something like that, second to the last. But they put it all the way at the end like they always do. August 8th. This is the game, this right here, I want to see some new gameplay for. I've kept up with this game for a while. It kind of almost felt too good to be true, but I knew this game had like a small amount of developers working on it. But it does look cool. Nice. Looks dope. I still feel like this is like day one for me. I'm a big fan of like hand-to-hand combat, boxing, shit like that. The fact that they added all this into one. Tenet of the Sparks. No release date. No release date. They said coming soon to PC and console, but it still doesn't have a release date. I've known about this game for years now, so hopefully we get a release date sometime this year. I want a lot of these games to hurry up and come out because the closer they are to 2026, the more in danger they are with the hype of Grand Theft Auto. I believe the third trailer of Grand Theft Auto 5 is going to really cause a lot of damage to, some games that are planning on coming out in 2026. This is my personal opinion. Oh, this reminded me of Bloodborne. What is this, a Souls type? Is this a Souls type? I'm getting Bloodborne vibes. Yeah. But it's not a Souls type, I don't think. It's a first-person shooter in the Souls universe. Like, oh, it's a shooting game set in the. It's kind of like BioShock, but in the Souls universe. Chris Soul, Theater of Idols. Yeah. Interesting. We're getting towards the end of the show. Good. Oh, fuck. Launching on PC and console. Exclusive gameplay revealed this August. What game was that? Ritual Tides. They got so many Souls type games, it's not even funny, man. Like, I'm a little gassed out on the Souls types. What game is this? Like, this looks cool. Might be some sort of MMO game. I see planting and building. Just that PC centric stuff that we know they love so much, so it's gotta be PC MMO. Straight stream of gameplay. I'm actually a big fan of this. It's all over the place. Wild Sky, Guardian of the Wild Sky. PC wishlist, wishlisted on Steam. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. PC centric game, you know they love it. Been live so long my fucking controller died. System Shock 2 25th anniversary remaster. Okay. That's not the remake, that's the remaster. It's coming out on all platforms. That's cool. Okay, we're getting to some indie stuff. Rapid fire indie games. If I'm not getting a PlayStation Days of Play commercial, I'm getting a Mind's Eye commercial. Moros Protocol. Jesus. They rapid firing the fuck out of these games now. Another first person shooter. Scary one. This one looks high quality. Real high quality. First person blasphemous. Tenant look lit. Yeah. Escape the lockdown. This one looks really good. This looks solid. Deepest fear. Okay. That looks cool. What's next? Ooh, this is like Mega Man Battle Network. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, this is Mega Man Battle Network. Berserk Bits. Yeah, it's basically Mega Man Battle Network. Coming fourth quarter 2025. Yeah, I think we saw this game. I'm not sure if it was a state of play or if it was during. I think this was during the Jeff Keighley event. Yeah, I think it was a Jeff Keighley event. Because there's no way Sony would have showed this shit. They would have got roasted. Yeah, this is during the Jeff Keighley event. What's this? I don't know, man. Same thing. Still the same game. Damn, they still covering their shit. A farming game. Man, a medieval time period. Okay. Oh, this is definitely PC centric. I can tell. Any other games? They still seem to have a good amount of time. Damn it. I lost my place because of the fucking advertisement. Now I gotta watch the whole advertisement. Fuck. Nope. We were not this far back. We were all the way at the end. Damn. Now I gotta figure out where we were. Because there is a game that they covered. I was just... Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Phantom Squad. There it is. Damn. Another PlayStation advertisement. Bro. I know if I'm getting this shit, everybody else must. Because I got all those games they talking about except for Ghost of Yota I haven't pre-ordered. And Call of Duty, of course. Okay, that's a top-down shooter. Damn, man. Damn, right after PlayStation's commercial, there's a Nintendo Switch 2 commercial. Looks like they're battling it out. Honda of the Power Dream, you said, what is this Pokemon? I don't know what game you were talking about when you said that. Because it's just so many fucking games, man. And I'm trying my best to, like, is just look at them and cover them. It's difficult because, I mean, Future Game Show is pretty damn good. But it's a little confusing to keep track of all these games. So, okay, so they're doing another overview of Hello Sauce. I don't want to see that one again. We already covered that enough. What's this one? I don't know what game this is, but it's definitely has a nostalgic art style to it. Like PS2, maybe PS1 era. but it looks to be a Souls game, of course. Man, bro, they keep pump like, and it's not just major familiar third-party developers that you know, right? We talking about indie devs. They're pumping out these Souls types, Prison of the Husk. Like, they're pumping them out, man. Future Game Show is really bad to watch live. It's super slow. Yeah, it is slow. It's a lot, bro. It's a lot. But I feel like the PC Gamer Showcase was the worst because the type of games they continue to show were unappealing, and I don't know, man. It's like they kept showing the same type of games. What is this? Oh, I heard about this. This is the game called Davy Jones. It's a pirate first person shooter game. Okay, so you have a sword and you have a gun. Okay, cool. Davy Jones. Okay. I'm interested. Davy Jones wish list now. Looks like he's going to PC first. PC and consoles, okay. Damn, there's so many fucking games. We're at the end, and they just keep rapid firing even more and more games, different games. It's a lot, man. It's a lot to keep track of. There's so many. Blind Descent. Interesting concept. It's going to all platforms, but not Switch. I've seen countless games skip Switch today, and we're not just talking about the Xbox Game Showcase. We're talking about the PC Gamer Showcase. We're talking about the Future Game Showcase. Like I am surprised with the amount of games that are not going to Switch. Date Everything. Yeah, I heard that was a weird game. I know about that one. That I've already known about that one. That's old. The House of what? The House of Tesla? So House of Tesla is like a puzzle game. Yeah, that's PC centric. God damn, there's another PlayStation Days of Play advertisement. They're all the same, but god damn, bro. They really want to remind y'all to get that fucking system. I think, from what I've seen with the advertisement just on this stream alone, I have to admit that they're doing their part to make sure you know. So if you don't get a PS5 before they go back to normal price or they hike it up, it's really your own fault. Looks like that's a PC exclusive. You said, I see you, Warlock. You said, Jay, you and I both know why why they ain't on Switch 2. No dev kits given. Of course, they will focus on others to get to the Switch 2 later when they get dev kits. Yeah, that's Nintendo's fault. There's nobody else's fault but Nintendo's. I mean, that could have been an easy W for you as a, to get games on your platform, especially all these PC-centric indie titles. It's easy, bro. Easy W. Cause I had a ton of fucking games. I had like 50 fucking games, and you wouldn't have had to make them. But you don't want to give your dev kit out. I agree. There is a lot of games to keep track of. There is a lot. We're at the end of the showcase, but it's still a lot more to be shown. It's still a lot to be shown. Oh, a story about King Arthur? A game about King Arthur? I fucks with that. Oh, never mind. It's like kind of styled after like Pentiment. A little bit better though. Interesting game. I felt like if you like medieval times type of stuff, you're gonna like this. Legends of the Round Table. That's pretty cool. September 29th, 2025. Play the demo. Wishlist now on Steam. Yeah, that makes sense. Like I said, that's a PC-centric game. I think PC fans would like that, so that's only on PC so far that we see. Up next. Oh, they got a list of the games up next down below. Okay. Damn. Warlock is right, man. There's so many fucking games, man. This game looks really good though. I don't know what this is. What is this one? Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault. I like this. I like what I'm seeing here. That gameplay is fucking awesome. That looks it's giving me like old school Zelda vibes, but way better. The movement is so good. Moonlighter, huh? What was Moonlighter 1 like? I'm pretty sure I saw that game on PlayStation. There. Right there. Oh, wow. Like, and it's like a Zelda. It seems like it's a Zelda game. So it is like a Zelda game. It's only $2. Oh shit. Hold on guys, I'm gonna have to pick this shit up. Cause I don't even know if we getting the I don't know if we're getting the second one or not, but I'm about to pick this shit up. That Link game that one get about here. Moonlighter, huh? I'm gonna pick that up just because it's like super cheap right now, and I might as well just fucking pick that shit up, cause I'm definitely gonna want the sequel. And I think it's more of like a PC centric game, so I'm not sure when or if we're even gonna get the sequel on PlayStation. So I might as well pick up the first one right now. This stream been long as shit. I apologize, but not really. There we go. Okay, cool. So Moonlighter. Okay, I got Moonlighter. Okay, so downloading that one. You know I love my Zelda types. I mean, I've known about this game for a while. I thought it was like a different type of game, but now that I saw the gameplay of part 2, I was like, okay, so this is exactly what I thought it was the whole fucking time. Jeez. Come on. We're like right at the end of the Future Games Showcase, and they still like want to show all these games. I mean, I'm happy that I'm following through because I'm finding a few games I really like. But damn, man, Nintendo and Sony are really battling it out on this stream with advertisement. Yeah, Moonlighter 2 looks amazing. So they went all the way from like super duper indie pixels with the first one to a damn good follow-up on the sequel. Like really, really good quality on the sequel. They did really good. I really love when an indie dev goes from point 1 to point 2. I'm a big fan of that. I'm a big fan of that. Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault. Is it going to PC only or is it going to all platforms? Let me see. They just announced it. They didn't announce what platforms it's going to. Jesus, there's so many fucking games. Looks like another PS1 visual style indie type. Speaking of PlayStation 1, look at another PlayStation 5 advertisement. Honda Power of Dreams. What's going on, man? Thanks for the support, man. Death Stranding 2 is about to go live. JTech, bro. What? Death Stranding is about to go live? What the fuck? You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. We may have to like hold that one off until like I might have to watch that shit on my own time. We will talk about it another time because there's no way I'm staying alive for another two hours. I'm like fighting sleep right now. Last thing I want to do is like fall asleep for like 5 hours and wake up. And yeah, I don't want to fuck up a stream like that. I do not want to do that. I'll take a peek at it, but yeah. Okay. Let's see what we got. Demhaven, Animo, Stars, something. We gotta skip all of this. Did watch. Okay, we'll skip all that. Another fucking indie title, but super pixelated, but first person. But wow, I actually like the art style of this. I like the aesthetics. This looks pretty. I like the aesthetics of this. I mean, I know they're doing what they can do, but I think it's pretty cool. Funcom also. Oh, this is Dune Awakening. Yeah, that's a skip. That's a PC-centric MMO, and I do not think it's going to last long. Okay. Even at the very end of this showcase, they still have another fucking super duper pixelated indie game. Jeez. I like it though. The art style and aesthetics are dope. I think Afro would like something like this. It's like you kind of think that it's like that type of indie, but it has a first person aspect to it. Kind of like giving me Resident Evil vibes a little bit. Damn, you even can drive in this? I see you. This ain't bad, to be honest. I think this might be like from Russia or something. Okay. Oh, thank God. It's over. Oh, it's finally over. Okay. 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 It's finally over. And then y'all was like, oh, there's the Jeff Keighley fucking showcase. I mean, Kojima showcase. Bro, I know Kojima probably about to be live for the next 8 fucking hours talking about his fucking game. And I hope he don't fucking announce that shit for no other platforms. Well, I mean, the showcase, his live stream is being streamed from PlayStation. So I'm pretty sure that he is under contract of what he can and cannot talk about. I'm pretty sure. So I know that that's the case. We're gonna catch up to this at another time. I'm gonna have to catch up on it at another time. I cannot watch another fucking showcase, bro. I cannot fucking do it. I want to, but no. And then, bro, like this shit is super fucking late, nigga. What the fuck? Oh, let me see. Death Stranding 2 on the Beach game premiere hosted by Jeff Keighley, presented by Kojima Productions. This exclusive event features a live demonstration of Death Stranding 2 on the beach, a panel of special guests, and an inside look on the creative process from the legendary minds behind it all. Okay. I think that's awesome. I'm not going to fucking try to look through this. Because, again, he's not going to get to the point. He's not going to show the gameplay, like, real quick. You know, he's going to keep talking and talking. I understand. I love the guy. I know he's big shit, but, man. Yeah, I'm going to catch up on this shit later. I know, everybody, I know. I don't want to end up falling asleep. Then everybody's going to fucking laugh at me. I cannot fucking do another showcase, man. I can't. I want to. I truly do. But I'm fucking tired. And I cannot fucking do another one. We went from Xbox to the PC Gamer Showcase to Future Game Showcase. And God knows how long Kojima's gonna be here, and I don't have an energy drink to keep me up, man. I just cannot fucking do this shit. Fuck that, man. This shit is fucking crazy, nigga. I don't even, man. Let me go see what the fuck I got in the fridge, man. I don't think I got nothing that I can mix together that could resemble a fucking energy drink at all, man. What is that? Arizona sweet fucking tea. This shit ain't nothing. This is not an energy drink. Oh, this is a long ass fucking stream, man. Oh, man, this shit's killing me. If only I would have remembered to get that energy drink. I mean, I was fucking around, joking around about needing it, but I definitely needed it. Damn it. Kojima gonna give a shout out to every single fucking actress, every single actor before he even shows the fucking gameplay. I don't do coffee. And I don't have coffee in the house. Jesus Christ. Damn it. Now he about to go over all these damn special fucking guests. I'm gonna turn that audio on so y'all can hear this shit. Uh-oh. Is that the one that was pregnant? I can't tell if that was one. So there's an Asian chick in the game that's pregnant that I didn't really know was pregnant until I looked at more of the screenshots. So I don't know how that went. Let me see. Oh. Troy Baker, look at him. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? I forgot his shit, bro. I swear on everything. I was like, I know that Kojima's had a showcase. I knew it was for the 8th. And then I forgot that today was the 8th. And I also was like, when the fuck is it? Because it is 10 o'clock over here. Wait a second. Game Freak made a non-Pokemon game. Yes, you are right, Warlock. Game Freak made a non-Pokemon game. And it's not on Switch. And it looks better than anything they've done in the last however fucking long. Ever. Seems to be next gen platforms only. And obviously PC. Okay, I was supposed to be turning on the Elgato sound, but it didn't automatically. Let's go see what's going on with you. This kind of makes me want to go play.
Returning to
this kind of makes me want to go play Death Stranding 1, but I've already beaten it. And then it makes me want to play Director's Cut, but I've already beaten that shit too. I'm ready for part 2.
First of all, whenever you have a new project like this, a new idea, no matter how experienced you are, it's always a little scary to come up with something new. And you guys have been so incredibly supportive. And in 5 years, we've watched this community grow to such
I'm gonna sip on this motherfucking Arizona sweet tea in the hopes that it gives me enough energy to
for all of the characters.
See what the fuck I
can
manage.
Come back to this 5 years later, after seeing, I gotta say, Higgs cosplay is like next level, y'all. And
I really hope they end up getting to the gameplay, because I know you guys don't want to see them just talk about just random shit. I truly want to see that gameplay.
So to come in 5 years later and go, okay,
this show,
now let's take it up.
This shows that they are held back by the Pokemon company side, not the inverse. I'm confused. What does that mean? What's the inverse?
It was revealed your collaboration with Hideo, and tonight we'll talk a lot about that because it's
that's a lot to catch up on, man.
That you had across the score and soundtrack.
Nah, True Eddie, it's all right, man. Did you just wake up, True Eddie?
But tell me, how did this collaboration begin with Hideo?
Hideo called me for the director's cut of the first episode, the first installment, and he wanted to use 2 songs from my second record on it. And it was of course a honor because I grew up with Hideo's games, so it was just like a dream coming true.
Yeah, it's a lot, bro. It's a lot.
Just during the pandemic or something, I think he called me and be like, "Would you want to come and work differently now, like writing music?" And that's how it started. Just me going to Japan right after lockdown, I think, and starting to work in the offices, and that's how it all started. What you're going to see tonight.
Yeah, I know you spent a fair amount of time actually in the KJP office, and this was a different level of collaboration for you, Hideo, I think, with a musician. Tell us a bit about that.
Well, I have my little office, you know, and then there's a meeting space right next to it. So I said, this is Yoan's room. And he comes early in the morning and he goes late at night. And every time I go to the bathroom, I kind of stop by and say, hey, what's your new song? And he made me listen to the, you know, and I also did like the training with him together, like stretch in the morning with my trainer. So it was really a strange relationship. He was there for
this
like
about to be the most fucking
there was no
painful fucking showcase. The reason why is because I know Kojima. I know he's a fucking diva at this point in his age, and this point of his career. He's gonna talk about absolutely fucking nothing, and it's going to take a long time before we get to what we really want. And what we really want is gameplay. And to the individual that just said that in the chat, I am not taking L's on this type of situation. So you are on your own, buddy. Briarios, big shout out to my boy Briarios. I am not claiming that. Briarios just said Death Stranding not going to PC. First of all, Death Stranding is already on PC. If you're talking about part 2, we don't know. We don't know what Kojima is thinking. We don't know what he's gonna fucking confirm, when he's gonna confirm it. He is not held to the bro. Let me put it this way: the only way he won't fuck up the launch of Death Stranding 2 on PS5 is if they've written it in his contract, a gag order for him not to do that. Because the last time he fucked up the launch of the PS4, the PS4 launch of Death Stranding by prematurely announcing the PC release. So,
Death Stranding 2.
Is he about to show it?
Before we get to the gameplay demo, Hideo has prepared a couple of clips from the game that he wants.
Thank you. Let's hurry up. Okay, so we're gonna once we get to the gameplay demo, we're gonna review that and we're gonna get the fuck out of here. So however long that takes, that's what's gonna happen. We're not gonna sit through the whole thing because once he shows the gameplay, after he shows the gameplay, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have shit tons of notes.
I already shown this at Tokyo Game Show, but today I wanted to show the English version of it. Tomorrow and Rainy's relationship, you'll get it in the English dialogue.
Let's do it.
Okay, here's the first look at that clip.
Briarios. Again, I'm not going to agree with you, man, because I would be taking an L. You can say all that type of stuff, right? And you don't have a YouTube channel. And if you take an L, a lot of people are not going to fucking say, like, oh, bro, he was wrong and JayTech was... No. They're going to be like, well, JayTech's subscriber said something, so that is his stance. That is not my stance. I am not going along with that. There is definitely a 100% chance Death Stranding 2 is going to PC very fucking soon. We're talking about Kojima here. He didn't fucking learn his lesson the first time. There's a hardcore chance he's not gonna learn his lesson again. Once more PC fans see this and also understand that there is no current announcement, they're going to mobilize online and put the pressure on Kojima as a fan, and it's going to work very quickly, by the way, and talk about, oh my god, man, we really want this game over here. It's not going to take much pressure, and then Kojima's going to feel obligated to announce that the game is also going to PC. And that is what's going to happen. that shit is going to fucking happen. I know it. Because they did that shit the first time. I watched them do it. I told you guys how their strategy goes. You didn't fucking listen. As a PlayStation gamers, Briarios, you shouldn't be in my comment section lying to me. You should be out there in the fucking gaming streets, making sure that Kojima knows the real PlayStation gamers versus the fake fans over there over in PC. Because they're going to beg for this game to go to PC and get announced for PC. It's going to get announced for PC. It's going to go to PC. And guess what? They're not going to buy it. The only people that lose out on that is Sony. Because they're not going to be selling copies of the game on consoles.
Well, let's talk a bit more.
And obviously not sell a lot of copies on PC either.
Rainy, Hideo, what can you tell us about what we should take away from that scene about their relationship?
Exclusives are good because they're good. Not only sell the hardware, but that software. And Sony put a lot of money into this game. This is not just a fully funded game by Kojima.
And Rainy, of course, has.
Who funded the Death Stranding 2 game?
Even Fragile. They were like very lonely. So they come in and you're closely...
Death Stranding 2 on the Beach is developed by Kojima Productions and published by Sony Interactive Entertainment. Sony has fully funded the game's development, continuing their partnership with Hideo Kojima's studio.
So Sony fully funded this game. So if Kojima prematurely announces this on PC, it would hurt Sony. This is again, he did this shit on the first game, where PC fans went to the comment section and pretended like they cared and begged for the game. And when he saw it, he again prematurely announced the game. I believe it was 4 to 5 days before the reviews went live. And he announced that the game would go to PC 8 months later.
Yeah, we shot that scene.
And there was absolutely no reason why he should have did that, but he did it anyway.
And I'm doing the voice for both English and Japanese.
So I will say that there's a huge chance that the PC community will mobilize and strategically do something like that again, aka port begging. Yeah, man. I'm not going to sit up here and agree with you guys. I'm not taking an L on this. I'm not taking an L on this.
Troy, we know that
we do not know what he's going to do. We do not know what the status of this game is. But seeing as though he owns the rights to Death Stranding because Sony gave him the rights, after this, he can put it anywhere. And we don't know when.
If you don't know, like I got my start. I thought I was gonna make my dent in the world.
But Sony did fully fund everything.
No.
This is why the live stream is streaming on PlayStation channel. This is why it's hosted by PlayStation. You know, that's why this is going down.
Working with Hideo is
but he could fucking bomb the whole shit and just next week he could announce, oh yeah, this shit is going to PC. I mean, he could do that shit at any fucking time, bro. I'm dead ass serious. At any given time, he could do that shit.
Because it's so much fun just for someone to go, hey, I want you to sing.
That too, yeah. It's going to. It could go to Xbox too, and will go to Xbox. When, we don't know. When is he gonna announce it? We don't know. But we saw what happened already. He wants this game everywhere, even if everywhere is not gonna want this game.
The bar for the music in this game is super high, so I'm just happy to try and vault over it.
Well, Higgs didn't have a guitar at first. And during
We're
COVID,
still waiting.
when I was, everyone was feeling low, I was watching maybe
We're still waiting
and I saw
to
Troy
see that
Campbell
gapping.
singing with a guitar, and I was really touched. I knew he could sing, but I thought, wait, he could sing really good. So I talked to Yoji, saying, hey, can you design a guitar for Higgs?
Can I design a guitar?
So June 13th is when the Gears of War beta starts.
Spoil things, but Troy is just constantly singing in the game. So don't worry.
Lots of Troy.
Can I tell one more story?
Yes,
just one more quick story. This also speaks to how open he is to what we do. So you guys have seen this part. The first thing you ever see when Higgs comes in, and he goes, Sam the man, same as it ever was. That was a rehearsal. because when I hear the line, same as it ever was, I automatically think Talking Heads. You know what I'm talking about, right? So I do that thinking there's no way they're going to keep that. Someone from legal's going to go, what are you, crazy? And he goes, that's it. So that was the first time when I got to sing in Death Stranding 2.
Well, having played the game, I know there's a lot more Troy coming. Woodkid, we heard your To the Wilder, which is an incredible song. We heard your voice on that. Beautiful, amazing, emotional piece of music on the trailer at South by Southwest that's also available as a single. Tell us about the collaboration with Hideo, because you've done over a dozen different tracks with him, some vocal, some instrumental. Tell us about how you approached, collaborating with him for the music.
With a lot of respect, first of all, for his work and for the work of Ludwig and Lauror and just the path that has been written on the first game. So I was very humbled, and it's all about making procedural music. So it's a bit different in this game because it's not just taking some pop songs and putting them in the game. This time we've tried to engineer songs that were completely procedurally rebuilt by the engine. So it is procedural music. It is music that evolves based on the gameplay's actions, on the gameplay sequences, and it is so different for me. It's just a very nerdy approach of music, so I had to reverse engineer the tracks and really build them through musical theory and almost building our own samplers so that the harmony could be built based on the actions. So it's fascinating. It's an amazing process. I'm very grateful. I learned so much in the process.
Yeah. For a song like To the Wilder, does Hideo give you sort of a theme that he wants, an emotional, a feeling that he wants you to bring to life in music, or how do you collaborate on that in the lyrics and the feeling?
Yeah, Hideo came in the office with just the idea of making a song first. That would be kind of like a lead single for the game, but it came with the script, and I have this pile of paper I try to digest, and then the only thing that came in my mind was the idea of wilderness, and To the Wilder was something that came really quickly. I remember we had a demo and it was just humming stuff, To the Wilder, and the To the Wilder came. I was just in the very early on in the kind of random lyrics that I wrote, and it was yeah, that I like. And then I built all on this idea of what it is to be wild, but not just as a landscape, but also as what it is to be wild as a person.
いろんなキャラクターのテーマをヨアンに書いてもらって。
And also, Yoan created a lot of themes for each character.
早い時期にラフが出来上がってて、
the rough
それさんも
version,
一緒に聞きましたよね。
he sent to me, he made it very quickly, so I listened to Shiori as well with her
パフォーマン
character.
スキャプチャーの時に、
So during the
実は
performance
まあレイン
character,
のシーンとかは
there was
あんま
this
り言うとあれ
rainy
ですけど
scene that we had to shoot
レ
with
インの
Shiori.
テーマを流しながら
We
撮影をしたん
kind
で
of
す
put that music
曲に
on
ぴっ
the
たり合うように
set. On that timing, the Rainey's theme, so that she could act according to it. So we did that too.
撮影の時も音楽
So
が結
even
構関わって
during shooting, I kind of used his, draft songs to kind of evoke the emotions.
Wow. Well, we're going to hear much more about the soundtrack a little bit later. But I know you have something else to share with us as well, Hideo, right?
はいまあエルさん
Yes,
トモローの役なんですけど
it's tomorrow's
結構謎な存在なんです
else scenes.
まあ彼女も
And she's a mystery character,
特殊能力があり
but
ます
she has special abilities.
実は
And
猛烈にアクションをする
she's actually
人なんで
really
すけど
actions and moves.
持ってきました
So I thought I would bring in that scene. Don't be too surprised watching this,
This
how
is-
she actions.
This is when the event starts to get crazy. Wait until you guys see this scene. Let's check this out tomorrow.
That's crazy as fuck. Oh, that's dope. He really went in on the action this time around. I'm a big fan of that. It's like he needed to go deep on the action because some people, that's all they really care about is stuff like this. Oh, like this is dope. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. He going in for it. Fuck. Nice. Nightcrawler type swinging around. I fucks with that. She diving in the blue gunk. The black gunk. Nice. So does he? I wonder what's going. I need to figure out what's going on in the story because I remember they're like, oh, don't kill nobody on the first game because you can start a blackout, a fallout or something. And I was, so it's weird that he's using real bullets now and he doesn't care about killing people. Awesome. She got her fucking white outfit all fucked up, but yeah.
Come on, right?
That's dope. That's dope as shit.
Well, now you can see some of what Tomorrow can really do in the full game.
He said this probably could be be 40 to an hour, 40 minutes to an hour.
Well, it's a little problem. She's stronger than Sam. Well, she has tars coming out from her body, and that, precedes the time, right, when something touches. So I think that's the only secret I could tell you right now.
In that scene also, you talked about your collaboration with Woodkid. Woodkid, I believe that's some of your music that we're seeing there, right?
Jesus.
Yes, it's a Yoan's song, yeah.
Tell us a bit about, what can you tell us about that?
Yeah, it's a song called Tomorrow. And it's,
where'd you get the name?
It's
worked hard on that title.
I remember seeing that scene and being like blown away by the strangeness of it, and I thought that we had to make a song that was completely deconstructed because there was some kind of craziness in it that had to be reflected in the music. So it's this kind of industrial breakcore that is fully randomized by in the process of composing it. It was just we had the engine kind of randomize everything, and I composed everything with like tools that helped me randomize the music. So it is so random. Hopefully in a good way, but it's like it's just breaks over breaks, and he goes crazy. And I remember Hideo always pushing me like more crazy. So it's like. Yeah, we had a lot of fun editing that.
It's very interesting, amazing scene. Surely that's another side of Tomorrow. Is Rainey jealous of her abilities?
Yeah, I mean, how cool is that scene? I remember when I first even watched them rehearsing it with like this strange, I don't even know what you call like this equipment that can do all these kinds of moves. I was so jealous.
I got a feeling we gotta wait another 20 to 30 minutes until we
today, unfortunately.
See some more gameplay. Let me see what's going on here.
And you wouldn't play it.
Too many spoilers, Hideo said.
Too many spoilers.
But Higgs, obviously. What can you tell us about Higgs in this game? What will Hideo let you tell?
I mean, dude, we went talking about going nuts and crazy. I thought we went crazy the first time. Nope. I will say this. Get used. We're just going to say no spoilers because we want you to play the game. We're not going to show you everything right now. But what I can tell you are there are scenes that I'm really proud of. I mean, I'm proud of the game, but like when you step on it, it's easy to go, okay, I know what this is like. I know how to do this. And every scene was something that was like, I don't know if I can do this, man. And there's some great story that we get to really unpack, some parts of Higgs that we get to unpack in this, and I'm grateful that we did. I'm grateful that we didn't.
I got a sound bite you guys are going to want to hear.
There is more to explore.
I know it's late, and I know most of the the viewers have already left, but you're gonna want to hear this. You're definitely gonna want to hear. I didn't even think we would have such late breaking news. Big shout out to Lucci Sky for getting us this information. He's been blowing up my DMs all day, and I just been trying my hardest to cover these showcases. We're on the last one right here. This is the Kojima one. I forgot all about his shit, man. There's so much happened this weekend. It's just, yeah. Let me play the soundbite for you guys.
Think the Series S Pro in a handheld is what he's saying. That new Xbox handheld is. But my problem with that handheld is like all of your console games will not play on this new device. That's my only problem with that thing. But you want to talk about the handheld real quick, Mr. Septic Sauce?
Yeah, go for it. Are you gonna buy it? It's gonna be.
I will not buy it. I will not buy. I've got a $700 ROG Ally right there.
Bro, who's gonna buy that thing, man? Like, I don't get it. Like, just what's the appeal? You tell me.
I've been trying to tell people, don't get super excited about this ROG Ally, and then they announce that they're sidelining or probably canceling the Xbox native handheld. But
bro, all this conversation is really important when you talk about in the vein of the handheld device that was a native Xbox device. Everything else is like whatever. Like I don't personally care. Someone in chat might care. A lot of people might do. But I don't really care about that. I want a more native device like Xbox were doing.
Think the Series S Pro in a handheld is what he's saying. That new Xbox hand.
So, just like I said earlier, they don't want this handheld, and Microsoft just spent a ton of money partnering up with ROG to make. So, and Carl Eastwood confirms that basically the same ROG Ally they just rebranded as an Xbox handheld, quote unquote. He already owns the original one, the $700, which means that this one that they're trying that they were just promoting probably be $700 or something like that. It does not play any Xbox native console games. I think it will play like, the games on Steam. Now the funny thing about that is there's no PlayStation first party titles on Game Pass for PC, right? Because those are PlayStation first party titles. What this means is if they want to go on the internet and say, hey, I have a Xbox handheld that is playing PlayStation games, they're actually going to have to go out and buy those PlayStation games on Steam in order to play it on that device. But that device is not a dedicated Xbox device, which is what Xbox fans claim that they want it. In reality, they can still use Game Pass PC and play the games that may also be on Game Pass PC, but they won't be able to play any of the games they currently own on the Xbox console. But I'm going to play that soundbite one more time for the people that did not hear it.
Think the Series S Pro in a handheld is what he's saying. That new Xbox handheld is. But my problem with that handheld is like all of your console games will not play on this new device. That's my only problem with that thing. But you want to talk about the handheld real quick, Mr. Septic Sauce?
Yeah, go for it. Are you gonna buy it? It's gonna be.
I will not buy it. I will not buy. I've got a $700 ROG Ally right there.
Bro, who's gonna buy that thing, man? Like, I don't get it. Like, just what's the appeal? You tell me.
I've been trying to tell people, don't get super excited about this ROG Ally, and then they announce that they're sidelining or probably canceling the Xbox native handheld. But
bro, all this conversation is really important when you talk about in the vein of the handheld device that was a native Xbox device. Everything else is like whatever. Like I don't personally care. Someone in chat might care. A lot of people might do. But I don't really care about that. I want a more native device like Xbox were doing.
Yeah, that's a powerful soundbite right there. They're not going to support this handheld device because this is not the specific one that they wanted. And I just talked about this earlier today, that Microsoft probably wasted their money on making a handheld because Xbox fans don't buy shit anymore. They're going to see that. It's going to be a last straw for Microsoft. Like, it's the last straw. Like, I don't know what they're planning on doing next time, like next gen, but Microsoft's not financially going all in on the next game console when it comes to trying to beat PlayStation when it comes to power. They're just not going to do it anymore. I can't believe what we're looking at as gameplay. My mind is fucking blown because there's been multiple times looking at what we're looking at right now, and I was like, wow, this is like a real fucking California desert or something. And then it's not. It's just fucking Decima. And my mind is blown that this shit is just what it looks like. Bro, the Decima engine is on a fucking different level, bro. And he about to go straight from like, okay, we looked over this entire desert, and then we about to go straight to playing. And it's about to be no hiccups, and it's going to be raw gameplay. And, bro, this shit about to be wild, bro. This shit about to be wild for real. Don't tell... Move your head, Kojima. Your head too big. Oh, man. Please don't tell me this motherfucker about to go walk around like ain't nothing, bro. Look at that. Oh, that's dope. Oh, yeah. My shit already pre-ordered and paid for. I'm set. I don't gotta worry about shit. I'm good. One thing people can't say about me, I supported my fucking games. I supported the exclusives over here. You know, when it came to first party games, until recently, I've been supporting them. Like, I didn't pick up Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. I already purchased the original game and platinumed it. I didn't pick up Days Gone Remastered. I already picked up the original game and platinumed it. I didn't pick up Until Dawn Remake because I already picked up the original game. I didn't platinum it, but shit, I played and beat that shit. You know? I'm not their target audience for this rebranding of reminding people that they have great games. Like, I was there when they had those great games, and I supported those great games at launch. Plant Life looks really good. Like, this is probably gonna look way better. This is probably gonna look way better when I'm playing it. But it is running at 4K 60 right now. It looks good. But I know this is not... What is that? All spiders? That looks fucking crazy. I know what... Like, direct feed, this looks good. But I think if we watch this and it's not a streaming, I think it's going to look better. Because that's just how it is. But playing it on your system, right in front of you, on your display, is going to make this look at least 2 times better than what it is. So it looks really good. But don't get me started on when you playing a game that looks this good on your system, where you don't have to worry about no hindrance from any YouTube compression, which is what you're seeing right here. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. This dude said you can go anywhere from what you're seeing. Yeah, man, he took full advantage of the Decima engine. He learned it. And I feel like if you, whether it's Kojima or Guerrilla Games Studios, if you learn the Decima engine, you can make some amazing games. And they will rival and surpass games that are done on Unreal Engine 5. And right now, like, I feel like they're still better than Unreal Engine 5 games. Although Unreal Engine 5 games look great. They look great. They don't always perform great, but they do look amazing. But not everybody has mastered that engine like Kojima and Guerrilla Game Studios has mastered the Decima engine. And I feel like if people would have, and if they do try to give this engine a chance, they can make some truly beautiful games. Especially since you can do open world with Decima, and you can also do 60 frames with Decima. It's a tiny, stinky baby kid. That's cool. Game of the year. Easy game of the year. I know people were talking about Expedition. I think that this is going to put a lot more things into perspective. That's really good. I don't know how much more he's going to show. I'm content with that. I don't really need to see a lot more. I'm already convinced. I already pre-ordered the game. I'm good. You guys, man, I don't know how you feel about Kojima's Death Stranding series. You know, part 1 was slept on. I know that in the beginning it's a slow build, but it is worth it. It is so worth it. If you're talking to somebody that knows about the game like myself, it is so it is so worth it. You know, it is so worth it. Like Death Stranding 1 is so worth it. We got 15 days, guys. 15 days. 15 days until that game comes out. 15 days. So I'm not worried about the reviews. I'm not worried about the reviews at all. I know the reviews are gonna be great. I'm just worried about him fucking up the launch of the PS5 version of this game like he fucked up the launch of the PS4 version. I do not want him to prematurely announce this game on PC and Xbox before the first 3 to 4 months, if that, or until fucking December, bro. Until fucking Christmas or some shit like that, bro. It is fucking June, man. There should be absolutely no reason why you prematurely announce this fucking massive financial juggernaut of a game on competing platforms that will hinder the launch of this game on PlayStation and fuck Sony over on some money. Especially since they fully funded this whole fucking game for you, buddy. Not only did they fully fund the first Death Stranding for you, they fully funded the second Death Stranding for you. So, awards aside, man, this game needs to sell good, man. And you can't go run out there and announce this game for fucking PC and Xbox before you're supposed to. Again, he did it once. I truly believe in patterns. I believe he will fucking do it again, and I hope he doesn't. This is the image that we saw based off of the gameplay we just saw. But again, it's compressed. Right here, it looks good. If I zoom in, it doesn't, because it's not like, you know, not photo mode. Thing I like about Decima Engine is, you know, when you zoom in, you see a lot better detail. I just can't wait to run around different cities and stuff like this. Go to different like shopping malls. It looks like you got a liquor store over there and shit. It looks like it's a lot of different places you can explore, and I just can't wait to fucking do that. The gunplay looks like it's gonna be better. The combat looks like he refined it a lot. Yeah, this is a day one, bro. Yeah, this is a day one. He about to go crazy, bro. Everything he wanted to do with part 1, he gonna do with part 2. And we don't see that a lot from developers where they go all out on part 2. They don't just make sure that you know it's a part 2. They just make sure that this dude is gonna make sure that you know that he learned from part 1. Look at that the beauty that right here. That shot right here. Look at this shot right here. Like, when we talk about one of the most beautiful games, we know me personally, I normally talk about Horizon Forbidden West, and it's using the same exact engine. And I know in the hands of Kojima, he's pushing that engine even farther, and it's crazy to think of that. This is probably going to be one of the most beautiful games ever released. I can't wait to see Grand Theft Auto 6, but before Grand Theft Auto 6, this is gonna be one of the most beautiful games. Yeah, this shit looks really fucking good. You could shoot off enemies' helmets and shit now. It's like, man, he learned so much. That's what this game is telling me. He learned a lot. And that's all that really matters, is he learned so much from the first game that he could make the second one this good. This has Game of the Year written all over it. This has award winner written all over it. Whether we're talking about visuals, storytelling, voice acting, whether we're talking about music, like, bro, this shit's gonna be. If you think that Jeff Keighley don't give this shit a lot of awards, then go take a look at the BAFTAs. Oh, this is a award-winning game written all over it, bro. It's written all over it. Oh, this shit about to be crazy. I didn't even see all this. Oh, this is new. I did not see all of this. This shit is so fucking new. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm ready. Oh yeah, I'm ready. Oh man, this shit about to be. Yeah, I think the hype's setting in for me. Shit. I didn't think the hype was gonna set in. Yeah, bro, this hype is setting in. I know he's live, Lucci. We just took a look. I don't need to see anymore, and I need to get to sleep because I got a 5-hour. I got to be to work at 5 in the morning again tomorrow, and I got to be at work at 5 in the morning again on Tuesday. So, yeah, man, I need my fucking sleep, bro. I really need to take my ass to sleep. Damn, bro. This has award winner written all over it, man. Written all the fuck over it. This is fucking crazy, bro. What is going on for real, man? They got Megazords and shit forming out of the... Look at this. Look at this. That's so dope, bro. That's so fucking dope. Look at that. It's like a fucking Megazord form. They build themselves up. That is so cool. And this right here. That Metal Gear Solid reference right here. This shit. This Metal Gear Solid reference right here, bro. I'm not even a Metal Gear fan, and I know what this meant. And I'm gonna tell you right now, that shit sent chills, bro. This whole part was cold as shit, bro. This whole part was cold as shit. Tell me this shit ain't cold. Tell me this shit ain't cold right there. Damn, that's fucking cold. Look at that, bro. Hey, bro, this is one of the coldest little parts right here that you're ever gonna see in this fucking whole game, bro. Where he's right there with the crew, and they just standing like that, bro. Like, you know, like he's like right there looking like Snake, and then everybody else like the skeleton army men and shit. It's just so fucking cool as shit, bro. Look at that. That shit cool, and the fireworks are going up. That shit's crazy, bro. Oh, man, bro. Like, Expedition, I didn't play the game yet. You already know how I feel about day one on Game Pass titles. There are some exceptions. Gears of War is one of those. Expedition did not fall in that category. So it'll be getting picked up when it's like $20 or maybe $30. It all depends on when it drops, and if it doesn't, then it doesn't get picked up anytime soon. That game was worth picking up. I feel like that the developers should have partnered up with PlayStation. That way they would have gotten assistance as well as people buying the fucking game as well. So you wouldn't have had, okay, team up with PlayStation and then they force you to put it into a subscription. Nah, they were like, team up with us. We'll promote the game. We got marketing rights over the game. And our gamers are still going to buy the game. With Xbox, it's like, give us all of that and put it into a subscription because we know our gamers are not going to buy the game. I feel like they got the short end of the stick. Because you could have weaseled Xbox out of it and then claimed partial console exclusivity and got more value on the game and sold even more copies just because the PlayStation gamers would have came out and supported the game because it had that partial console exclusivity. Again, it's just, really fucked up on their bag right there because, yeah, they're going to get a shitload of awards. Yeah, a lot of people love the game, but they could have made a lot more money on and sold way more copies. Yes, it could have still been on PC, but I think that game smells, it looks like a PS5 console exclusive. And it being on Xbox is completely a waste of their fucking time. Yeah, this first half goes to Expedition 33 with all the hype and everything people talk about. I have not played the game, so I can't really speak on my experience. But from what everybody said, okay. This game, this could be a talk of the town on the second half. Because I remember playing the World War I missions. I think it was like 2 or 3 missions where you were kind of like in a World War I, and it was kind of like you were in the trenches and shit. It was so dope. And I didn't even expect that on Death Stranding 1. That took me by complete surprise that they even played a mode like that. And I know they're going to have a similar mode like that with this guy. Or you're going to be able to play as him or some shit or sneaking around. I don't know. But that Metal Gear reference. That Metal Gear reference right here is just so loud. It's so loud, bro. That's shit. Yeah, that's about to sell a lot of copies. Okay. I gotta do timestamps as well. This is gonna be at the end when I gotta do a timestamp for pre-orders, but I will say that it looks like Gears of War is up there. Gears of War currently is sitting at above Death Stranding. Death Stranding might get above Gears soon because it's about to come out sooner, and the new showcase is that gameplay is gonna fly around like crazy. Destiny is up there. People have been waiting a long time for Final Fantasy Tactics. I see that's up there. I feel like it's a little overpriced, but that's the premium edition. What are they charging for the standard? That's still too much. I would pay top for that. I'll pay 30. I'm not paying anything above 30 for Final Fantasy Tactics. I do not care what they added. Square Enix gotta be on that realistic shit. Agree to cost you. Madden's up there, college football's up there, Destiny's up there. Mind's Eye, that one right there is a little crazy to me. That's number 2. That means that enough people were tricked into believing this is the second coming of Grand Theft Auto that they picked it up blindly and they don't know what they're in for. I can't save you. I can't help you. All I can do is sit up there and say, hey, I told you so. But at this point in time, it looks like people are picking it up because of Grand Theft Auto hype, and they don't understand that a lot of things at launch, including open world ability, will not be there. But the game has massive marketing going on. I've seen about 4 or 5 advertisements today during our stream, by the way. So we will see. But it is sitting at number 2 on PlayStation pre-orders. That is massive. That is massive. And we know that game is not going to be a long game. And we also know that at launch it won't have open world. So, hey, I think it's really easy to trick casual gamers into buying games. I've said it before. You get some good graphics. You put a gun in, you put some guns in there. Get a little bit of violence. Maybe put a car chase in there. Bam, that's enough. People sold. Game of the year for them. That's how easy it is. Casual gamers don't really do research. Gears of War being $40, cheaper than Final Fantasy Tactics, and also including co-op and multiplayer. Yeah, that's a steal. That's why I had to pick it up. That's a steal. There is no other way to look at it. That's a steal. You can't beat that. This is cheaper than Expedition 33 right now. This is cheaper than Final Fantasy Tactics right now. This is cheaper than a whole bunch of other games right now. So yeah, that's a big fucking deal. So Gears of War is almost on the first line. I believe going into the middle of the week, you may see Gears sneak up over here in the first line. I don't know when college football is coming out. When is that coming out? Next month? It's crazy. College football is already demanding a commanding lead at number 3. The bundle is sitting at number 1. It's probably going to stay there forever because that's a damn good bundle. You get both games for that price. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's actually not because 70 is 70. Hold on. That's 140. So 77 will be 140, but they charging you an additional $10. But these are both deluxe editions of each version of the game, I guess. So I guess that's good. Because the deluxe edition of the game is $100. So that you take $50 off of that. Okay, so you're saving $50. Okay, yeah, okay, I get it. That's not a bad deal. Yeah, you're saving $50. So if you're gonna pick up both anyway, you might as well do that. It did real good last year. It's doing good this year. I think EA is really smart when it comes to that. Did a good job. Mind's Eye, very shocked. Knowing what I know about it, but also knowing that casuals don't do research, and a lot of people think they're not casual gamers, but they are. Because if they're picking this game up and they didn't do the proper research, they're in for a big disappointment. I cannot wait to see gameplay from other people, but there's a reason why the developer does not post a lot of gameplay of them running around in open world, because that feature is not available yet. If it was, that would be a strong selling point. If you just run around in an open world and post gameplay of that, bro, people would buy that shit. But then again, you don't have that gameplay, and people have hyped themselves up on what they think, and some of the footage that you've shown where you're in a car chase, and people look at that and assume, oh, it's open world, but in reality, it's just a mission. But because they're casual gamers, they can't fucking tell the difference, and they're about to spend $60 not knowing why the game is cheaper than every other game. There's a reason why it's $60 when every other game is $70. But people don't know. And again, that's a game bundle. So, oh no, that's not a game bundle. No. That's not a game bundle. That's just the normal version of the game. Yeah, that's just a normal version of the game. Yeah. I mean, good luck with that. I can't. I mean, if you can't save him now, you never can save him. What just happened? It looks like Ready or Not just snuck up behind Death Stranding. Death Stranding was right behind Gears, I think. And Ready or Not is now... I didn't see Ready or Not right there. So Ready or Not is what? Ready or Not is a... Oh, it's a military shooter. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Like I said, if you put a first-person shooter game anywhere, it's gonna sell. I mean, I don't think people even do a research. As long as it's military and it's first-person shooter, it's gonna sell. Yeah, it's gonna sell. Easy. And this game doesn't come out until July. What do they want for it? $50? Yeah. Let's see what we got. Supports 5 players online. 1 player. Yeah. That shit about to be... I mean, you'd think that the PlayStation gamers would have less casuals, but they have even more. So a lot of people switched over. Yeah, they just don't know. I do want to see I want to see what the gaming community thinks of Mind's Eye. I want to see what the PlayStation community does when it comes to Ready or Not, because again, these games are high on the pre-order list. That means a shitload of people are picking them up. Like, you don't get to the first round. I'm gonna make a timestamp for this, by the way. I said I wasn't, but we're on it too long. You don't make it to row 1 and then row 2 without selling a shitload of copies. You do not. Like, we can understand Gears. We know a lot of people switched over. We know a lot of people actually wanted Gears. We know a lot of people actually wanted to play Gears. That makes sense. Ready or Not, I feel like that came out of nowhere. I don't even know a lot about that game, and I probably got to do some research later this week. Mind's Eye, I know a shitload about that. I know too much about that, and that game didn't even come out. It's simple research. I am surprised to see Digimon up here. Digimon's pretty far up here. That means this is the one that people like okay, yeah, I'm gonna get back into Digimon. I'm pretty excited to see Digimon up here. For $120 for Ultimate Edition, what they got for Deluxe Edition? $100 for that. They going crazy with that. Who's this? Namco Bandai? Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense. Okay, I was like, who's publishing this? It's Namco Bandai. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. How much is the base game? Yeah, you can kick rocks. I'll be missing that. I mean, I love Digimon. I really do. I grew up watching it. I think this one is going to be really good. But I don't think it's $70 worth. And I think that the greed may turn more people off. And I think you have an opportunity to get a lot of people under the right price of these types of games. Now, they do got English voice acting. I don't know if they felt that played a role, but they could have increased the visuals a little bit if you're asking for $70. If you're asking for $60, this is perfect. Yeah, if you're asking for $60, this is perfect. If you're asking for $70, then you need to give a little bit more on the visual side. Again, and that's just my personal opinion. Damn, bro. Yeah, they gotta have to miss me with that. I'm gonna have to pick that shit up later. I only got 2 friends that pre-ordered that shit, so I already know they looked at the price. They said the same fucking thing. They were like, "Nah, oh, I'm good." Oh, I'm definitely gonna play Digimon. I just won't be playing it at launch for $70 because I know how much it should be. So I'm good on waiting. I'm not gonna not play it. I'm just not for $70. The thing about being a veteran gamer, you know the price of these games, especially when they start to come down. That's the price that they know they could really get for it. But they're gonna mark it up and see who they can catch day one. But like Death Stranding. Death Stranding, what we saw from Death Stranding, that's an award-winning game. The deluxe edition was only $80. The main game was $70. I stole that. That's a steal. Same thing with Ghost of Yotai. The deluxe edition is only $80. The main game was $70. That's a steal, right? You're not going to beat that. As soon as I see that gameplay next month in July, I'm going to make my decision to pre-order early or wait closer to October. But as of right now, that's a steal just on what we know, right? From the studio and what they can do. I do want to see what they can do, though. Like they've had more time with the PS5 than, with Ghost of Tsushima remaster or whatever. So this should be a ground up PS5 game. I do want to see what that looks like. On their own engine and stuff like that. So I'm expecting greatness. I've seen better visuals from Sucker Punch on Infamous Second Son, and that game is like over 10 years old. So they can bring their visuals back up to that realistic level with Ghost of Yotai. That is a day one for me just on visuals alone. But I do want to see gameplay. I do want to hear a little bit of the story and see a little bit more of the story. God, I just hope that there's no social messaging, political bullshit sprinkled into the story of this game whatsoever. Sony cannot afford to take any financial loss on this game. I know they know that they can't do that. That is why they got the actress under a gag order. She is not saying shit to us, no matter how many people call her out on the shit she said in the past. And this is happening over at Naughty Dog too with that actress, because them replying to us could cause the entire fucking production to flop, and that's gonna cost Sony hundreds of millions of dollars. So they did right. They're gonna let the game do the talking next month at the State of Play, and I can't wait to see it. I think that I'm also picking up. I think that not this week, but when I get paid next week, I'm picking up a disk drive. Yeah, I'm biting the bullet. I'm picking up a disk drive, and then I'm gonna start my collection of super cheap physical games. That might include Persona 5, Persona 3 remake and everything like that. I'm about to just start doing that. So I'm getting a disk drive, and then I'm also gonna get some new panels for my PS5. I want to do black and red, but I might just get the disk drive cover for red one. Yeah, call it fucking day. Yeah, I'm about to bite the bullet on that shit. Yeah, about to bite the bullet on that. Also start collecting some more Blu-rays. Cheap ones. Yeah. But other than that, I'm a little surprised that Mafia is farther down here. But again, Mafia doesn't come out until August, so I guess I understand. But that's $50 for that experience, and I think that's damn good steal. Silent Hill, they're charging $70 for that experience. I think that's good, but Silent Hill, even though we got the remake, is still a fresh to a lot of people. And although the quality, as you can see just right here, the raw quality of this game is going to be fucking phenomenal. I think visually and the setting and everything else, it is worth $70, 100%. But to the new people, I don't know. But I think that if you're looking for a type of experience like this, you're gonna pay that $70. It's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it. I don't know how long the game gonna be, but I think that visuals and the experience is gonna be worth it, and hopefully the length is good too. Outer Worlds. Let's go see if they really. Yup, Outer Worlds is $80. That's the first $80 game we got over here on PlayStation from Microsoft, and it will be skipped. I'm looking at this shit right here, this goofy ass fucking game, and you want fucking $80 for this? You better get the fuck out of my face. Jeez, if I even thought to pay $80 for this goofy ass game right here. My God. But again, it has first person view. So we know that some casual gamers may look at that as like, oh, that's a steal, let me get it. So, I mean, hey, it is what it is. But it is going to send a message if you support this game. Especially since you're paying $80 and the other side, they're getting it on Game Pass for free. So it's $80 for the base game, $100 for the premium. And they don't even tell you what the fuck you get with the premium. This has to be screenshotted because this shit's just too funny. Yeah, that's too funny. Yeah, that's a skip. Well, my PS5 digital is about to be PS5 physical. So after this week coming up, that shit's about to be a fucking PS5 physical. I'm biting the bullet. I love digital, don't get me wrong. But those physical sales, especially when those games go super cheap on Amazon, yeah, I can't pass that shit up. I know it's third person, but because most of the screenshots are first person, casual gamers will look at that. Oh my God, I need that. I mean, bro, I've studied casual gamers for a very long time before the term was coined when the original Wii came out. And yeah, they were casuals. But outside the Wii, people were casuals, in my personal opinion, for buying the same game over and over and over again and never trying to expand on their palette. So you always buy Madden, you always buy Call of Duty, right? And you always buy basketball. But you're not going to buy Death Stranding. You know what I'm saying? Death Stranding just moved farther back, by the way. Like, in that short amount of time of us looking at the pre-orders, Death Stranding has moved farther back. And another Madden copy has moved in front of Death Stranding. That's a weird price. $88.99. That's the weirdest price I've ever seen. $88.99. What does that even mean? That's weird. Sonic Cross Worlds wants $70. It's not bad. Looks like it might have a little bit of ray tracing, but I'm not 100% sure. Well, that's just some really good reflections. But it might have a form of ray tracing. Looks solid. I think this game's still cross-gen, if I'm not mistaken. Especially since they have to continue to factor in the Nintendo Switch. Yeah. But at least it's going to be 4K 60 this time. So that's good. Oh yeah, the rematch game. Seen a couple people playing that. Starting price for that is $30. Oh, it's not even out yet. Okay. It's $30. Then they have an edition that's $40. Then they have an edition that's $50. Cool. Metal Gear Solid is a little farther down than I thought it would be. The game comes out at the end of August, but still farther down than I thought it would be. Yeah. Next gen will spec. What does that mean? Next gen will spec. Am I reading that right? Next gen will SPE. True Woody, go to sleep, man. I don't even know what you tried to type right there. You didn't even finish that shit. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. It's time for you to go to sleep, buddy. Digimon being that far up is insane. And it launches in October. And you want to know why, Warlock? Because that's a really good Digimon game. I feel like if they could have did 60, I think it would have been closer, like it would have been even more. Yeah, if they would have did Moonlighter. If they would have did 60, bro. Oh. I mean, I'm gonna see if my schedule's clear for October. If I'm looking at that shit and I'm like, okay, I don't have anything in October, and I'll pick that shit up. But I don't know, man. 70 for a Digimon game. Yee. I have not done that ever. Ever. Not for me, man. That's the whole good thing about being human. Differing in opinions. Not for me. I know Digimon, and I want Digimon to succeed. Digimon's had a rough time, and I know that it's customary that all developers charge $70 in preparation for going $80, but they could have really did really good with a $60 game. They still could have charged like $70 or $80 for collectors of the digital deluxe or whatever, but having a $60 entry fee, that really could have got more of your fans to get the game. Again, the closer we get to October, the tighter the competition is going to be, especially for your wallet. And as a gamer that's been doing this for a long time, I see that. As, you know, these different gaming companies, they do not see this. This is why they always end up going towards the same month and finding out weeks later that they have to move. And then we end up hearing delays because they forgot that they're coming out the same month as another title because they don't pay attention to that. Like, that's like, I call it out months before, and they announce a delay weeks before. We're not the same. So they need to understand that. Same shit, you know, the same shit could be said for the $80 price point. So many developers, after Nintendo announced it, came out and said, we're not going to do that. And gamers was like, hey, that's good. Digimon's going to sell good, but once it drops, it's going to sell even better. I'll see what I'll do. I don't think I'm going to pick it up at $70, though. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. If it was $70 for me, I would mean it would be a little bit more open world and the visuals be even more polished. But for me, it's like 60 or lower than that. But by the time that the price drops, it'll probably be like 30 or so, maybe 40. The Switch 2 is already outdated. True Bleed 420, you said, and the Switch 2 will be 2 gens outdated. Okay, you guys talking about Switch. I thought about the disc drive. I got space for games now. Well, of course you do, yeah. I'm picking mine up the week after next. I'm gonna cut the shit. Picking my shit up the week after next. Fuck it. Get that shit out the way. Hey man, I'm 100% there with you, Warlock. I know everything about Digimon. I got the Cyber Sleuth game. Trust me. I know. Trust me. I think that, if I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to figure out which Digimon game I picked up, because I picked up a Digimon game, or maybe 2 of them that were like super priced down. Trying to figure out. Is it this one? Yeah, it was World. It was this one. Yeah. This one right here is called Digimon World Next Order. I picked that one up. And this was like marked down, I think it was like $15 or so. So these games normally do go down. So I don't feel like I'm missing anything by skipping it at launch. Yeah. The only way I pick it up at launch is if I save a shitload of points on PlayStation Stars and then cash that shit in. And I know that's not going to happen anytime soon. So, because I'm getting like pennies. When I go to those PlayStation Stars, I get pennies, bro. I ain't even getting shit. I'm getting pennies. I can't justify $70 for a Digimon game. I'm not budging on that. Yeah, it's definitely better than Pokemon. But it's not $70 worth. I'm not budging on that. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not budging on that. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, that game's going to Switch. That means by default it's already being held back. But I gotta go double check that. But I think it's going to Switch. Is the new Digimon game going to Nintendo Switch?
The newest Digimon game that has been announced is Digimon Story Time Stranger. It is set to release on October 3rd, 2025. However, based on the information available, Digimon Story Time Stranger is not going to be released on Nintendo Switch. The confirmed platforms are PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and PC via Steam. While some previous Digimon games like Digimon Survive and Digimon World Next Order are available on the Nintendo Switch, it appears that Digimon Story Time Stranger will not be.
Damn. That's all about the dev kit. But they still develop that game knowing that they want to bring it to Switch. So they can't go too far out. I really wish developers just would just go all out, man. Fuck all the weak systems. Like, I swear, if they would have went all out, $70 would have been a steal for me. I'm telling you, bro. Like, I got no problem paying $70 for a game that's worth $70. But if the game's not worth $70, I'm not paying $70. I'm sending a message to the developer that shit like that's alright. I might be one person, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah, it is skipping Switch. Because I think it's only skipping Switch because of the dev kit. I think they're going to bundle both games together too. Yeah, they're trying to bring the first one over. I don't know if they're going to make the first one in English dub. They're probably not going to do that. They might not even bring the first one over. I know that the first one was good. I don't know if it sold well. But I know the first one was good. I had the first one. Physical. I just didn't pick that shit up again digital. Nah, plus I didn't catch a fucking nap. Watching a back-to-back showcases, and then Kojima wanted to go on at the last minute. I forgot all about his showcase. Everybody probably did, because there's been so many fucking showcases this week. I feel like they could have did better with the. Like, I wish E3 was a back just for the schedule and the structure. You know, that's what I wish. Like, I wish it was back just for the schedule and the structure, not for anything else. So they ended the stream. Oh, okay, they did show some more gameplay. Oh, it's the shooting gameplay. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Something told me, like, oh yeah, they're gonna have that part. I just talked about them having this part, and I didn't even fucking know, but I was like, man, it would make sense that you're gonna go fight against them, or you're gonna play as the snake guy. Oh yeah. I promise, guys, we're gonna be up out of here after this, but damn, this shit look fucking fire, bro. Oh, why does this look better than 85 Call of Duties combined? Oh, this is about to be fucking fire. Oh, that looks good. Oh, you can change what shoulder you want to shoot from. Left or right. I like that. I fucks with that. That's pretty handy. He put a lot of customizations in this game, bro. Like, this game is worthy of $70. And if you want the digital deluxe, is worthy of $80 straight off the bat. Knowing how much work he put in, just in the gameplay, just in the graphics, not to mention the actresses and the actors, not to mention their voice acting ability, not to mention the story. Like, this game already is worthy of automatic $70. Digimon, if I pay $70 for this and I pay $70 for Digimon, and I know they're not on the same level, what the fuck does that say about me as a fucking consumer? That means I'm a fucking brain dead idiot. Fuck that. If I have never paid $70 for a Digimon game, why the fuck would I start now? Exactly. Not gonna happen. Let's take a look at this gameplay. We were just looking at this part. I was just talking about how enamored I am with this part. And they got gameplay of this. And then it's probably going to be floating around in 4K going in tomorrow. So that's going to be awesome. Fucking Metal Gear. My motherfucking boy Snake. That's so fucking fire. That's fire shit. Oh my god, you gotta fight the fucking military dudes. Oh, this is gonna be fucking dope. Let me see how you take him out. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Pop the head off. Oh, shit. Nice. Nice. Oh, you can dive now? You can dive dodge? That's new. He was about to go suicide bomber right there. I can see he was about to go do that. Sacrifice himself. That's smart. Different enemies, different strategies. Oh, wow. Look at that. And the fireworks just going off and at the, just behind the scenes. All this shit going on at the same time. This is what we call day one. This is why we say, hey, bro, there's no problem paying $70 for this. Digimon, as much as I love it growing up, as much as I still love Digimon, how much I favor Digimon over any Pokemon game or any Pokemon style game to a degree, except for Ni no Kuni. I can't part ways with $70 knowing that I've never paid $70 for Digimon. That was an unhealthy precedent for myself. It just wouldn't do. Nope. $60 day one would have been great for me. Now it's probably gonna be lower than that. So I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna be all right though. I've got more than enough games, new games and old games to keep me busy. I'm good. Yo, Jay, what's this? This is Death Stranding 2, Truity. The name of this game, Truity, is Death Stranding 2. There's so much shit going on and the frame rate's still locked. Teleported all the way over there. They did such a great job with this. I like that you're fighting in a graveyard and you got all these candles around, kind of giving me a Bloodborne vibe to a degree. Look at that. I like how you can go in this building, easily go in this building. He got a lot of fucking... Yeah, a lot of guns, bro. But I think all of the boxes he got on his back are guns. Because I remember that on the first game, you had to carry your guns with you, like, as luggage. If they didn't fit on your side, the side of your fucking luggage or the back. So all of those boxes on his back are guns. Nice. What kind of fucking gun is that? Shotgun? Nice. Climbing all the way up there with the big ass fucking backpack like they can't see you. That shit's crazy. They seem to got a lot more military stuff like smoke grenades and flashbangs. Like Kojima took that shit personally when y'all said he didn't have enough weapons. I mean, he already had like a shitload of fucking guns on the first one, man. If you played the game, you'll fucking know. Rocket launchers and some more shit. But like on this game, he was like, yeah, we about to go out there. Yeah, smoke grenade, actually smoky. Look at all these guns, though, bro. Shoot that shit. Damn, they lighting you up, buddy. Oh, I can't wait to play this part. I am not going to play it like him. I'm going to put the pressure on the enemy. Good. Oh, he made that jump? Oh, shit. I need this map, which could be dope, but it is fucking awesome. This is a great map. I would have stealth attacked him. See if you could. Oh shit, he came out with the knife like Solid Snake. It's funny that it's like you're fighting a dude that's literally Solid Snake, and like it's so fucking dope, bro. And you're fighting him in the graveyard. There's like a message. It's like, oh, like, you know, Metal Gear is dead or some shit. It's like a message, you know? Like that's a good message. Like, oh, Metal Gear is dead. Look at him, like just laying there. This is Snake. Snake is dead. It's kind of a message that he's sending. Look at that. Oh, that looks so fucking good. Oh, he took off the headband and then his armor fell off. I wonder if you get that headband in the game. That would be dope if you get that headband in the game and you get to wear it. That would be so fucking cool. Take the headband. Oh, never mind. He blew himself up. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes fucking sense. Neverwinter Nights 2 enhanced trailer. Oh, really? I used to play this MMO. A classic. Are you sure it's enhanced? Because it kind of looks exactly the same as I remember, and it looks really bad. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's not enhanced. Yeah, I'm good. Oh. Okay, guys, that's it for me. That's it. I gotta work on the timestamps and then get into bed. Okay, have a great night. Death Stranding's a day one. Digimon, I would love it to be day one, but for $70, no, that's not happening, bro. Be waiting for that. Any sound? Oh, he can flip his hat to the back. Yeah, that's cool. I think I muted the sound for copyright reasons, because YouTube is so fucking crazy. You guys don't have to deal with it because you guys are the viewer, but I just want y'all to understand that I deal with like copyright notifications almost all the time. Like all the time. Just they are so fucking crazy, bro. And yeah, it's just gonna get even worse and worse and worse, man. It sucks, but something I'm dealing with. Okay, I'll see y'all. I'm trying to figure out when, because I work on Tuesday. I get off at 1. I'll see what we do on Tuesday. I'm gonna be working on a YouTube short, but I'll see what we do on Tuesday. Okay, have a good night. How would I? The state of play for me was a 9. I guess I gotta stick around. True Bleed. My review score for the state of play of June 2025 was a 9 out of 10. That's my review score for state of play. It was a 9 out of 10. Any other questions? We good? Okay. My timestamps aren't going to be that bad. It'll probably be roughly about 5 or 6. We didn't cover that many topics.